Here, take it away.
Hello there. We all three of us are very sleep deprived.
All right, good morning.
Hello. All three of us are very.
Indeed. Schedule
This is
slightly.
Sorry.
It's fine. All good.
This is the Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks. Recently, thanks to TLoZ Boot, several glitches have been found and implemented into the game to make it much faster. I will be racing my buddy Jasnix. Say hi to everybody.
Hey.
Beautiful. So, you getting ready to kick this off? I'm ready when you are, Jazz.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right. This is gonna be fun. I promise we'll become more alive as the run goes on, chat. All right, here we go. Time has started. Immediately you'll see we're going to be skipping every single cutscene in this game. And by mashing A in the touchscreen at the same time, we'll be skipping text. Very fast.
Yeah, so we're gonna start out with rolling. Rolling is the fastest form of movement in this game. You're gonna see a lot of it, and you're specifically gonna see 3 rolls.
No, I didn't make it. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I lost a tiny bit of time. It's okay.
Yeah, so specifically you're gonna be seeing a lot of just doing 3 rolls, waiting a little bit, then 3 rolls. As if you do 4 rolls in a row, you get dizzy and it loses time. So.
But what I should have done there was a dizzy cancel, but I failed it.
So this game is a lot of mashing text.
Yeah.
It's
basically half the speed run.
So, yeah.
Half the run is just mashed text at mock speeds.
So yeah, and we get on the train here. Infamous trains, not very fast.
Yeah.
We're
It's kind of
gonna speed up.
notoriously known across the internet for being horribly slow.
Yeah, so we are intentionally not speeding up here. We're just gonna wait until a specific time, as there's a train cycle we need to make. So we're just gonna wait a little bit.
Yeah. By waiting until the end of 282, or safely waiting until 281, 280, we make that cycle.
Alright, so I guess some quick history of this game. So for about 10 years, this game was essentially known as the glitchless Zelda. There was basically nothing in terms of glitches, or a few small things found, but really nothing. Then our good buddy TLoZ here decided that he wanted to change that, and so he found a few pretty substantial glitches in some of the later dungeons. So yeah, they're going to be pretty cool. We'll explain them when we get there.
Yeah. Also, It seems like you have taken an early lead, Jazz. I credit that to dizzying in front of the station platform.
The first 40 minutes or so are still going to be the same as usual. But once we enter Tower of Spirits for the 3rd time, we'll have something to show off. Or right after.
I think you're thinking a little wrong, TLoZ. Things really start to take a huge different turn when we get to Ocean Temple. From Ocean Temple forward, the game is way different. Oh yeah, guys, we're playing on our Nintendo DS's, didn't you know?
Yeah, we are playing on Wii Virtual Console. Because it is faster and also way easier to record.
Yep.
Which I consistently find people do not know about. But yeah, this game is on Virtual Console, along with
this is going to look a little scary, chat. But we can buy it just fine, don't worry.
Yeah, don't panic, this is all planned. Yeah, it's all planned, don't worry.
Although I have bonked there once before, it is not fun.
The big difference between DS and Virtual Console on the Wii U is the loading times. They actually save a ridiculous amount of time. So it's not just easier to record, but just by playing on Wii U, you save like 15 to 20 minutes alone from loading times. It's actually ridiculous.
entering Dark Realm alone takes like 12 seconds on any console that is not the Wii U. Wii U does it instantly. It's insane.
So there's a lot more lag in DS version.
Oh yeah,
it's not too
especially
substantial,
with
but
snurglers. Well, you lose almost a minute on DS snurglers, if I'm right. This one is not bad. This is a mainline Zelda. This is not a spin-off. How dare you call this a spin-off?
I'm a little offended calling this a spin-off. But...
I'm gonna have to dox this person's location now. How dare you?
This is a spin-off where Link decides to be an engineer. No one knows why, but
anyway, that's a little trick right there where we slam on the brakes before hitting a station platform. It's faster than slowing down and stopping like a legally trained, abiding rule citizen. Whatever. That was something. Anyways, you'll be happy to hear that this postman stopped reading your mail out loud after getting yelled at by his boss 100 years ago. Yes, train game. Oh, I recognize who that is. Anyways, coming up is the big main mechanic of the game, controlling Link and Zelda together. And this can be abused in several funny ways. Also, right to our left, that is basically the main villain of the game. It's totally the two hats that give it away.
If you ever see someone on the streets wearing two top hats, just run.
Yeah, because they're gonna steal your body for malicious purposes. This run is already off the rails. Yes, it is.
Oh, no,
I don't want to think about it. We're going full steam ahead.
We told Toads to prepare some train puns, and probably to like the glee of Twitch chat, he did not. But
no worries, yeah. I will read out every single one Twitch chat throws at us.
It's not really spoilers. When you reveal he's available literally 2 minutes later.
Exactly. No one can have two hats without some kind of dark energy. Exactly. Anywho, so Zelda here is like, yo, can you take me to the Tower of Spirits? There's an old lady there who might be able to help us with hat, dude. Also, I used to have a split here called Invade Zelda's Privacy at Mach Speed, but I removed that for reasons.
Coming up is going to be the first like major RNG point of this run.
Oh yeah.
If you guys are familiar with OT, this is going to kind of be familiar, guard RNG. So we're gonna basically just be worried about guard movement on the top. So.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
And I actually got good RNG. Nice. So yeah, that guard on the top didn't move, so I can just block that one. Go.
Jazz, we probably just wasted all of our good RNG. Let's be real here.
Yeah, so if the guard on the top right starts moving, you can't make that cycle. If you try to do it, you'll get caught. So you'll have to wait and lose a bunch of time. But if he doesn't move, you just can go very fast.
Controlling Zelda is a little... It's not too complicated. The main movement you want to do is just do a bunch of really tiny lines everywhere. It's somewhat hard to control, but you get the hang of it. A little sussily slow. I'm gonna take that slow, make sure I don't get caught there. That would be very bad.
Alright, and as we leave Hyrule, more plot coming up. Alfonso and Zelda know each other. Oh wow, oh yeah, I split that right, my bad. I'm being dumb. Turns out Alfonso actually was like a castle bodyguard or something, like probably 10 years ago when Link was still a little orphan child. Yeah, his parents just kind of dropped him off with Nico, that's my best guess. Chalk that up to like the 20th Zelda game where Link is just an orphan, expected to save the whole world.
Fortunately for Alfonso fans, he's not going to last very long.
Exactly. Alfonso's he kind of disappears for the next 35 minutes of the game, roughly.
So, yeah, after these cutscenes, you're just going to see Alfonso launch into the train.
Yeah.
He's okay. He'll be fine.
Basically what's happening here is Byrne's about to beat up the children so Cole can take Zelda's body. Zelda's now a ghost. Alfonso's half dead, and Link somehow lived. And now we're gonna give an old man a heart attack.
The teacher is one of those weird things where you need to hit the bottom option, otherwise the text loops.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that if you do in a run, you just kind of cry about it. It's like,
Exactly.
I can't believe I did that.
Same with Bridge Worker. In Bridge Worker, you need to hit bottom, then top.
This is even worse because it's like 8 minutes into the run and you're just like going for seconds at this point, so
Yeah.
it feels bad.
Wait, you're telling me that Zelda turned into a spirit? Whoa! Oh no! At least he has remaining
for
family in
Halloween.
Wind Waker. Still an orphan, though. Exactly.
You're gonna get the spirit flute.
Yep. And the spirit flute is... Well, I mean, none of us have failed a duet in months, so I guess we'll see what happens. Except Jazz.
No,
He lost
I
a world
have.
record run.
I have. It'll be fine. I won't mess it up this time.
Shoutouts to finding a fake lag glitch this morning with the spirit flute that turned out to be nothing. Can we legally talk about that, by the way?
So we're gonna talk to this guard. This just progresses the story a little bit.
We need to go get a stabber, he says.
Yep.
Because if you're an orphan, you need to be running around with a sword, apparently. Empowering orphans everywhere. And coming up is our first real glitch. It involves essentially leaving the sword training mission early. It says about roughly 15 seconds.
So I'm gonna do a little bit of a setup here. So I'm just gonna do this as normal. When I get to the spin attack section, I'm gonna just do a small setup. Not really a set, it's kind of loose, but yeah. So what I wanted to do there is I wanted to hit that guard with the back half of my spin attack. And by doing that, it'll give you a lot of time to just get in a roll there. And
Oh, did you not get out of there either? I didn't get the glitch either, Jazz. I'm assuming you
I
didn't
know,
get
I got it. Yeah, I got
Oh,
it.
you did? Woo, you're ahead now. Let's go.
But yeah, the back half of the spin attack, it's kind of weird to hit, but if you do the same movement there, you can always get it, so...
I just
Yeah.
ended up rolling way too soon.
Yeah, that trick is pretty cool. It saves like 15 seconds and a nice little Zelda trigger.
Still out of the castle at 11:19. Solid. So tunnel to tower is really just movement. No glitches, they're just movement. There's a couple of little small tricks, but that's about it.
Yeah, you'll start noticing very quickly that this game isn't like a lot of other Zelda games. It's not really too much based on combat, but Spirit Tracks focuses a lot on puzzles and little tricks you can find out within the mechanics.
Ah, that was bad. That quiche trolled me there a little bit. It can happen.
Yeah, there is one very annoying combat sequence later on that kind of ruined the
Yeah.
trick, but
Yeah.
it is kind of funny. So if we do end up getting that trick, then yeah,
Which one are you referring to?
it's the. I don't really want to say. I want to surprise. It's the one on fire.
Oh, that
But
one.
yeah, we won't spoil what happens. It's pretty funny. All right. Well,
Having
I told Toads to work on the train funds. I'm not allowing anyone else to do it in chat. I'm sorry.
I don't know where you're at, Jazz, but I'm having a pretty poor tunnel to tower out here.
I actually am out of the tunnel of the tower.
Oh. Oh boy, I feel like this race suddenly got very one-sided. I'm not asking you to somehow fail Lost Woods or anything, but... yeah, this has been really bad.
Yeah, the soundtrack of this game is generally praised quite a bit. In my opinion, it's the best soundtrack of all the Zelda games.
Agreed. 100%.
It has a couple of really good songs.
You're
You're allowed to
expecting
do
a lot of
puns.
cat gems in chat.
Oh yeah? Full steam ahead, choo choo. There's actually lyrics to that. I was trying to convince the boys in here to sing, but they're all afraid of public singing.
Yes.
And so am I, because they won't. Funny how that works, isn't it?
Yeah,
is this race on track for a PB? No.
This game is similar to Phantom Hourglass in that you control it with a stylus. A big difference is how you roll in this game. In Phantom Hourglass, you have to draw a little circle at the end of a screen to start a roll. But in this game, you just double tap, which is so much better. It's a very good quality of life improvement.
Over here in Tower, we're gonna collect these like tiers of light. They'll power up our sword and allow Zelda to take over Phantom. So we're gonna be doing this 5 times throughout the run.
Yeah, 5 times.
There are 6 visits to the Tower Spirits,
20
but
Phantoms in the last one. Thanks to TLoZ, we actually cut out several Phantom grabs that that were usually long and monotonous, and thanks to him, Tower 6 can be done almost as fast as Tower 5 now.
Another thing that's kind of common is we're gonna do little manipulations of the Phantoms. So there, I slashed a wall that had the Phantom like move forward, then I can just slash them really quickly.
Yeah, once you collect all 3 tiers, your sword gets a power-up, and that allows you to slash the Phantom, and then Zelda Spirit can go inside those Phantoms and control them. Which is kind of the main gimmick of Tower of Spirits.
A powered-up sword does not do more damage, sadly. You just get the ability to smack a Phantom in the back and make it very angry. Phantom Zelda, the concept is cool, but she can sometimes be really clunky in control. Which sucks. A lot.
I'm gonna be coming up on Block Trick. Let's see if I can get this. I'll let you explain this one, TLoZ. Alright. Probably do a better job.
So, we'll have, because we can control 2 characters at once, we can have Zelda push the block, while Link is right next to the block. So, right as the block is about to be pushed into a wall, you can roll onto it. You can also do it with a normal walk, but roll is a lot easier.
I just messed up there. I was going to do something kind of cool.
So in this case, it helps us because we don't have to make Zelda go all the way to that switch first to make her hit it, to get the spikes to go down. With this, we can just go onto the block, jump onto Zelda, which is another mechanic of just the Phantoms, and walk right over.
Are you kidding me? Alright, I'm skipping it. I failed it.
Yeah, I got it.
You're so far ahead now.
Yeah, it's pretty... That trick doesn't save too much time, but it is pretty cool, so I want to show it out.
Yeah, the main reason why most people don't really want to do it here is because of the rat. It can be really trolly. You can get onto Zelda and then the rat respawns, which makes you fall off of Zelda again. So you would either have to set it up again or just, like Keith just did, do the normal way.
Yeah, so... Where are you at right now, Jazz?
Just up the blue orb.
Nice. So I'm probably about, like, 15 seconds behind you. But yeah, failing that trick, it sucks. It's maybe a couple seconds time loss in the grand scheme, but that became a very heavy reset point for Jazz when he was running Tower 1 IL, which is basically at human perfection now.
Don't remind me.
Something, by the way, that would be faster for running the US version of the game is we can skip that animation of the tracks appearing on the map. US would actually be the faster game to run up until Tower 4, where one of our glitches is actually impossible in US.
Good point. So you might be wondering why we're even playing on the Japanese version.
Oh, I can explain that.
Sure, go ahead.
So, when I first came into running Spirit Tracks, it was already known that Tower 5 and Tower 6 were a little different due to how some rooms are handled, and I'll explain that when we get to those points. But JP not only has faster text, but a couple of our glitches on here don't work in the US version of the game. And the puzzles that were changed in the Japanese release of the game actually make Tower 6 and Tower 5 almost a combined 5-6 minutes faster than their US counterparts. And I'll explain why that is when we get to them later into the round. Anyways, me and Jazz both getting on the train here. Jazz ahead by about 20-ish seconds. Force Temple, though, can change that very quickly.
Yeah, another thing that is kind of standard with this run is not only going to be... So this train does not go any faster, but multiple times in this run, we were gonna get, or most likely, we're gonna get stopped by the dark trains. They're these like evil demon trains. I can explain them more once we beat Forest Temple. But one of the most frustrating things about running this game is that you have to deal with those like I think like 5 or 6 times in the run, and they can be very annoying.
Yeah.
So something that is kind of frustrating is like the train speed never goes faster, and you can never save time on these segments. But of course, you have to deal with RNG that can lose you time. So one of the more frustrating time losses. But
usually, weird how the Japanese versions usually have glitches than the USA ones. There's just a few glitches that don't work in US Lady Wishy. It's unfortunate, but it happens. And unless a major glitch is found in US that makes it faster than the Japanese version of the game, we're sticking to the Japanese release.
Yeah, we'll see it later, but it's so weird how the Japanese version is just perfect for speedrunning for this game.
Maybe Nintendo knew.
Clothes, but
like what they did in Tower of Spirits for the later parts is
it's so awesome.
It's so weird, but
it's amazing just how much shorter Tower 6 alone is in the Japanese version of the game.
The only thing I think that's a caveat about Japanese is I have had a lot more crashes on Japanese, but
well, that's why we're safety saving at Ocean Temple.
There is one spot in Ocean Temple and also Fire Temple where you can just get a random crash, so we're gonna both save just to make sure that does not happen. I do have a backup save file if we need it though.
Oh wow, nice to see that our timer is completely inaccurate compared to the one that's actually on screen. I might just close my splits, honestly. They're not on screen at all.
Yeah, I don't have my splits on screen. I just have them up so I can compare my face.
Yeah, so I'm not even gonna stress about splits, honestly, though.
We've arrived at the Lost Woods part of this game, which is done on the train, of course. Yeah, this one is very easy. You just look at the trees, and whichever way they show is the correct path, except for the last one. The last tree will actually show the wrong path, and you have to take the opposite track.
They should release the game at the same time everywhere, but it doesn't always happen.
There's a cool one-frame trick here you can do if you change the track at the last frame before you enter them. I think it just automatically makes you fail Lost Woods, but it's like a frame-perfect trick, so it's cool.
We actually abused changing junctions last second a few times in the run.
So I literally got all left the entire time.
Nice.
Optimal.
It's roughly a 6.25% chance to get the same direction 4 times, based on calculations. Translation takes time. It does. Although, from what I remember, Spirit Tracks only had like a 1.5 year development time, so make of that what you will.
I kind of passive it. You can do a little trick there with the bomb where you can throw it and then go activate the switch, and you can basically just cross this bridge in one go. Which also has a really annoying glitch tied to it, where sometimes at the end of bridges, there's just an invisible wall for some reason, but...
Yeah. That's why you wait to throw your bomb.
So we're...
Locomo song.
Yeah. We're about
to Jazz, I hope you fail first. Do it.
I'll explain the mic mechanics after learning the song real quick, but the Wii U mic is a little strange. A lot of people might remember having trouble with these particular parts.
I find it's better after a while, but yeah, I'm hoping
it can still be annoying sometimes, though.
So you first have to go through a little bit of practice, but all you really have to do is just exit out of the practice and then do the real thing.
By the way, I don't know whose audio's on stream, but can we please switch to whoever is cat jamming at the current time?
Yeah. I'm about to enter the cat jam. I don't know why Zelda keeps calling me her mom, but maybe it ties into how I made my save file.
Right, successful duet.
Nice.
Oh, keep muted for the cat jam.
Successful cat jam over here.
Right.
So we have made it into the first 30 minutes of the run. How do you feel, Jazz?
It's not dead yet.
Shut up.
Happy.
Yeah, you're like a solid minute ahead now.
So yeah, the flute in this game uses the microphone, which some people might like, others probably don't. The microphone mechanics are a little bit strange. These games, of course, were made for the original DS, and the original DS actually had a pretty good microphone. It's very responsive. But every version of the DS afterwards has a pretty bad microphone, especially the 3DS. If you played this game on the 3DS, you probably didn't finish it. Especially
if you were in a car.
The very last fight.
The mic on the Wii U just felt like an afterthought.
Yeah, and on the Wii U, it's not necessarily all that much better, but you do get used to it. And on the Wii U, you can also just tap it if you want, and it will still count as you blowing into it. Which is what I do, because the blowing isn't very responsive either sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, luckily the devs were smart and said that, yeah, people probably do not want to have to use the mic the entire game. We're not just going to design an item around it.
Oh boy.
There's actually 2 items that use the microphone in this game, so...
And one of them is coming up here in like less than 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Let me claim those channel points real quick. Hold on.
The only advantage really is that the DS has a better microphone, but Wii U has much faster loading times.
Yeah.
The Wii U saves... We don't really know the exact numbers, but it's estimated to be around 15 to 20 minutes just from loading times.
Yep. While it is possible to get like a sub 5 hour time on a DS, it would be an extreme struggle to get anywhere under 4.5 hours, just because of load times. Under any other console-specific advantages, not that I can think of.
The Forest Temple's first dungeon, and we're gonna get some rupees.
Yeah, we gotta get 500 rupees for a bomb bag after Snow Temple. Bombs are kind of how Toads broke the game in half.
Yeah, bombs used to be important, and now they're like more important than ever, so we need to make sure we get them. You used to be able to get away with not getting them, but you're required to get them for Ocean Temple now. So.
Oh, and Tower 5. Stamp collection, no, not happening. You can't pay me to do that.
Yeah, we don't collect any stamps in this run. We also don't catch any bunnies, hopefully.
Thank God.
I made sure that was removed. I'm sorry, you got... Although we do get to bonk Zelda.
Yeah, I am the Hundo world record holder, and I still have nightmares about bunnies to this day.
OMG, the Forest Temple reminds me of the frogs. I dare say that's a reference to it.
We finally got our first item that is not the flute, which is the whirlwind. And this item also uses the microphone. You have to blow it so that it makes this whirlwind appear, which you can use to blow away enemies or keys, like in that certain puzzle right there. There's a lot of things in Tower of Spirits you can do with this item to make certain floors a little bit faster. But RTA runners typically don't do it because they don't want to collapse during the run, I guess. I'm
actually going to be going for a lot of Zelda whirlwind strats.
Yeah,
if I have a heart attack, remember me.
It's not necessarily the best for speedrunning if you value your health.
I don't.
Yeah.
All in the matter of time saving beating Jazz.
It's really hard to be optimal with it, because if you're a few frames off, it's not going to be faster.
Yeah. There is a task of this game, which if you want to watch it afterwards, you will see a lot of the whirlwind strats that we're talking about. Although the task was made, I believe last year it was finished. Was it this year or last year? I think
it has none of the new glitches in it.
Yeah, the task doesn't have any of the glitches that we found this year. This game does have... It depends on how you count out of bounds. If you count out of bounds as in being on a ceiling or something, or on a wall, then there's one. But there is a couple of other tricks and glitches now. But that
Yeah.
particular out of bounds glitch we won't see for a pretty long time.
Yeah,
It's
that
in the
one's
last dungeon.
in the hardest dungeon of the entire game.
So that Mothula fight, you literally just have to spin attack it once and it just dies automatically. It's not really sure why they did that. But
I don't think they were expecting the player to spin attack. At least right now, anyway. They were probably expecting it to take them all on.
Oh, do you not get the red rupee anymore from the...
no, you can just get rupees later. I don't think it's worth it because you can
I
get them.
always get it. I don't like taking my chances, considering we now have to get an extra 225 roughly.
Ooh, nice. These blossoms are RNG. Okay, made it. I think my pushing actually did help it.
I think so too. Yeah, where they fall down is RNG, so you sometimes have to adjust your position or their position.
Did a dizzy cancel right there. If you do 4 rolls into a cutscene trigger, it'll skip Link's dizzy animation.
Here we are, slowly carrying the boss key.
Yeah,
we don't want to walk on those Cirelli tiles, else the alarm goes off and floor masters will appear and steal the key from you. This is technically where you can use the whirlwind to make this room go faster, because you can whirlwind the key. It doesn't travel very far though, so you have to use it a lot.
Do I go for it? Do I go for whirlwind in the key like an absolute insane person?
Busy. I wouldn't, but yeah, it's not it's not like in Phantom Hourglass where the key is just paper and you can throw it like half a mile.
It weighs Link down, but somehow his arms are strong enough to chuck things half a mile.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous how far you can throw it in Phantom Hourglass.
Yeah, if you ever play
not a good
Phantom
thing
Hourglass and throw the key, you'll be surprised by how far it goes.
It's like throwing a pot or something.
So here we have our first boss, Stagnox. We can skip a cycle here. Well, kind of. We can get an early kill.
Oh my golly!
And even on the first cycle right here, after hitting it 6 times, before it starts turning around again, damn. After it turns around again, we can actually hit his backside again.
I got part of it in the break.
And then just 6
so
more.
You're supposed to count to 6 there, and I counted to 5.
I see.
So, which one of us is going to fail Stagnox quick kill tonight?
Yeah, so John explained quick kill, or
I can do it, unless Toads wants to.
This is a weird trick, but it's cool.
Stagnox has just a particular amount of health, and we can use these slug bombs here to do a lot of damage very quickly. So right as Stagnox falls down here, we're gonna blow one of those bombs into him, do a couple of hits. Nice. So we do 6 hits, and then we hit the other 2 bombs, which then also hit Stagnox, and because they do so much damage, it just kills him very quickly. It's very precise though, it's very difficult to do that.
It's a pretty cool strat, yeah. But it's pretty hard. It's probably the most, like, the biggest reset point of this run. It's like a 30-something second time loss if you fail it.
Yeah,
the Bloodstream RNG is also really difficult to deal with. Yeah. You can just go in random directions.
Exactly. The slugs just walk around everywhere sometimes, and sometimes they're in really bad positions.
Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. Come on, buddy. As you can see there, I did not get quick kill, so I get to do the 2 cycle now. Yikes.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough trick to do.
Sometimes you just can't even get it, because the game just won't let you.
Yeah, there are multiple things that can make that trick fail. Like, if you accidentally slash one of the blast storms early, which can very easily happen, because the sword controls are kind of not the best. You can very easily just blow up a bomb early, and then that would completely kill it, which has happened multiple times.
With that particular camera angle, it's so easy to do a side slash instead of just a jab. And if you do that, then all the bombs are just gonna explode.
Yep, and then sometimes you just don't get good enough RNG even if you have the perfect horn positions. Sometimes Stagnox's butt is just too far.
So Happy Train Game's about to change into Terrifying Death as we approach the dark trains.
Oh, Jazz, I found it. There is a scenario where you can game over there. It's just really stupid.
Oh dear.
Now watch me get that because I said that and end up like almost 6 minutes behind you.
Yeah, these normal passenger trains are not going to be normal for much longer. We're going to
What
witness
happens
them
to
being
everybody-
like possessed.
What happens to everybody inside the passenger trains? What happened?
I don't know.
They become
just-
possessed too.
Did they just fuse with a train like a Steven Universe fusion?
So basically, you have to pay attention to the patterns they're giving me. I hit like this is a fine pattern. I can guarantee I'm alive here. I just need to pay attention. Yeah, there are multiple patterns that are completely fine if you get them. Like this one is completely fine, and there's some later on, but this is also the most loose dark train area in the
To
run,
fix the
as it's
problem.
really unlikely that you actually get in a bad situation here.
Unfortunately, there's not enough time to blow the bomb fast enough. Keigui? Sorry if I butchered that. There's not enough time because Stagnox is on a rapidly decreasing stun timer.
Yeah.
Hence why we can't just take forever to do the 6 slashes. If you take too long on them, you won't even have enough time to hit the worms.
And if you blow the bomb, the thing about the whirlwind is that it blows things very far. So once the whirlwind hits, it's not like it stops at the same point every time, but the timer where it stops resets after it hits something. So even if it hits at the very end, once it hits the bomb, it goes the same distance again, so it flies very far. And it would be very difficult to do it that way.
Alright, let's see what pattern I'm getting. Disgusting.
And you get the same as me.
Oh. Alright.
Yeah, I think you should be fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm fine. I tested this earlier.
Yes, there is one. I'm not going to tell you which one, but there is one scenario later on that can be potentially very tight and probably scare you all half to death.
I hope we
but I'm
both
not going
get
to tell
that.
you when it happens. So.
I both we can hope get that and scare the ever-living heck out of chat.
Oh yeah, it's pretty
I just-
terrifying. But
Good luck to both runners. Thank you. We appreciate it. I could definitely use some luck. And I'm actually going to chance something that really requires luck if the game will give me that chance after Tower 2. Jazz knows what I'm talking about. He hates it. It's like how doctors hate this guy for this secret trick. But it's Jasnix hating me. Trying to remember if I need to let this dark train pass or not, because I don't know if I beat it all the way to TLoZ. This might actually be that scenario I was telling you about, Jazz.
so
we're
there's
good.
I'm going to be going for a quick cycle here, but it depends on the Phantom RNG, so let's hope it's nice.
Yeah, you might notice we're back in Tower of Spirits, similar to your Phantom Hourglass once again. This game has a dungeon where we return to every now and then, pretty much after every dungeon. But Phantom Hourglass, Temple of the Ocean King, a lot of people don't like because when you go back in there, you have to do the same thing again,
Oh.
and then you go to the later parts. But you first have to clear the first couple of floors again. A lot of people don't like that. In this game, they did something different. Whereas you only gain access to the upper parts after beating a certain dungeon, and you don't have to do the parts before that anymore.
Yeah. And you can come back later, though, to the earlier ones for treasure and stuff, which we
Yeah.
won't be doing. However, in Hundo, we get a few of those via glitches to sell. However, casually, you can buy train cars with it. And I was considering maybe, like, hey, for an incentive, maybe we should do a train car, but it's like, that's worse than bunnies.
It's pretty terrible sequence, because you need to get correct RNG.
That's true.
It seemed like the tier I blew didn't actually go over, or it missed. So run
Also,
around it
can
and go
we-
blow it again.
Can we talk about how I was slowly, like, documenting every single treasure RNG seed in the game? That's something I've recently discovered. Treasures do have a semi-RNG seed that'll dictate what's going to be your commons, your rares, and your super rares. Because only Regal Rings and Alchemy Stones are set to be consistent.
Here's a fun room. if you love keys, this is your favorite room in the game.
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay, nice, you got around them. If one of the keys hits you, they hit into the lava, and you kind of just cry.
Alright, game, what are you gonna do to me here?
Oh, is he going out? No.
Oh, is the spin nut trolling you already?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this thing runs away from you, so you have to pincer it.
Oh boy. Oh boy, this is bad.
Oh no, did he get seen?
Zelda, shut up, please. There might be a way.
Run.
I'm gonna game over. No. Run! Oh, that's so bad. No. Zelda, stop. Oh my god. Like, the odds of that happening are so astronomically low.
Dude, I actually got it. You can do a
You got the
you can get a one cycle on a Geozard. I swear it's literally just RNG. It never is consistent. It's like sometimes he'll just pop out of it and sometimes he just won't, and then sometimes he'll just shield your attack. So yeah. Very shocked I got that. I did kind of like theoretically a new setup on it, but it's still kind of just luck. But so
oh my
we're gonna
god,
use Zelda as our human shield here. She's gonna shield us from this fire.
Yeah, on Keith said you could just see that even though he drew a path for Zelda didn't really want to take that path. That kind of happened quite often. There's also a call function where if you press it, you just call Zelda.
And sometimes she just doesn't want to come back.
Yeah, that function is just really broken. It's not programmed very well. She's supposed to take the shortest path back to you, but sometimes she just doesn't move at all because she's
now look at this.
Confused.
Yeah, sometimes she'll also just move backwards.
Yeah.
She'll like, go on the path. What she'll do is she'll follow the path that you took to get somewhere. So like if you like go, there's like a specific spawn like Tower 6 where you can like you have to go from like a bottom path to a top path. And so if you call her, she'll just go to the bottom path and then walk all the way back up to the top path.
Oh yeah, I don't want to think
really
about
stupid.
that. I don't want to think about that because of how bad Tower 2's been for me.
If you ever play this game casually again, only use call when she's right next to you. Else you're gonna hate her.
Yeah.
Hey, Jazz, did you get your rail map yet?
My what?
Your rail map?
Yeah, I did.
And this fight can also be walled. I got a perfect Geozard fight.
Oh, nice.
And now I'm gonna just use Zelda Whirlwind strats. Are you ready to see a man put out his lungs, chat?
Yeah, so Whirlwind on Zelda is another way to just use the Whirlwind to go a little bit faster. It's faster than drawing the path for Zelda. Because she also walks very slowly.
So luckily for all you Alfonso fans out there, he's gonna make an appearance. So I'm just gonna wait for this team train to pass by. He's not cooperating.
Oh boy, I'm sorry to hear that, Jess. I hope he continues to not cooperate.
I think you can make it there, like you can
can
make it to castle before, but it's somewhat precise, and I don't really want to go for it.
You gotta get a frame perfect stop.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, totally.
But I usually have to go with Q for stopping there. I didn't really set it up in time.
Ah, crap. Oh boy.
Quick, we got a $50 donation from the rank 2100 who says 50% of the way, $50 in the back. Thank you very much.
I am on a quarter of a heart, guys. However, Zelda Whirlwind strats there did save time. Using them there in that last section so Zelda doesn't get stuck on anything does save a fair amount of time. Doesn't change the fact that I'm super behind now, but... and on a quarter of a heart.
I see all this cat jamming in chat. It makes me very happy.
Are you on your way home with Alfonso, my good man?
Just about. So you can do a fast strat here, or
And I'm
you
gonna,
can like, take a
attempt
route.
it.
There's a fast route you can take, but it's not exactly it. I can't even go for it, but I think it's just a 50-50 chance if you can go for it.
It is.
It's like
and
20
it saves,
seconds.
It's 30 seconds, not 20.
So yeah, good quarter heart.
Yeah, I'm on a quarter of a heart, Jazz. I'm not in any danger in the slightest.
What's also kind of interesting about this section is this game has a whole robust like passenger system, but for some reason Alfonso just doesn't care. Usually you have to like follow the traffic law. You have to follow like the street. The
traffic laws.
Signs. Yeah,
You're out here living on the edge. You're not wrong.
Yeah, you have to follow those, and for some reason Alfonso just doesn't care, even though he should be the one who cares, considering he's literally your teacher. But
alright, so guys, this is now turned into a damageless speedrun. We are not taking another hit for the rest of the run.
Yeah, you sometimes see those signs on the side that state like you have to slow down a little bit, or you can go faster again, or you have to blow. What is it called? Yeah, the whistle. When just traveling normally, you don't have to care about that at all. But during a couple of side quests, you do have to do that. We're also gonna see a few in this run, but mostly
I did not mean to talk to that guy.
During 100%. And
alright, the rank, you didn't have to say that, jeez.
Especially during some side quests, the passengers are really
a big problem.
Yeah. They really don't like how you drive.
Yeah, no, there's sometimes like things in like caves or something. It's like you can't see ahead of you in caves, so you have to react pretty quickly. I think there's like a few honk of the horn ones.
There's several, especially during 100%.
So they were the last appearance of, or actually there's gonna be one more appearance of Moinks, but I proposed to you guys a question. If you eat a moink, what is it gonna taste like? Is it gonna taste like cow or steak, or is it gonna taste like a pig?
It's gonna be steak, but with the consistency of pork.
Yeah, I'm gonna spark a large chat discussion with those deep questions. Yeah,
imagine you die in Castletown, where there's no danger. Well, the only danger right now is myself.
Yeah, luckily, this train ride home is really easy. There's only one pattern that can screw you over, but...
And if it's the dark train goes straight and turns up, and that's when you risk risky Alfonso home, as I like to call it. Or as Jazz likes to call it, sweet Jesus, no stop, keep stop, no stop.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're gonna have a bit of a chase scene here, chat. Will the dark train get me? Let's find out. Switch off of Jazz's audio, vibing to dark train approaching theme.
You can have a dark train follow you here, and it's no danger at all, but it's spooky.
Yeah,
also, these blue trains have a cousin. We'll see in probably about an hour.
If you've played this game casually, these trains probably freak you out. Especially when they follow you.
They gave me a nightmare.
It is an instant game over.
These things gave me a nightmare when I was a little kid.
The music doesn't help either, actually.
Yeah,
everything about them is just scary.
Oh, here's some cinematic camera angles.
Yeah, unfortunately, the dark trains are one of those obstacles that you just can't really get around, and the RNG just makes them really annoying.
Yeah. Where they spawn at is determined every 5 minutes of the game until you open up the Fire Realm, in which case, those 5 minutes, it's decided between pirates or dark trains.
It's really, it's a really weird system where, like, I think it's based off in-game time, which isn't even, like, including the train, it just includes when you're walking as Link. So,
there
like, theoretically you can manipulate them, but
train.
You can't, really.
Like, I'm wondering, Jazz, there might be a way to hack the game to display the in-game timer at all times. That might be more accurate than RTA.
Yeah, well, I don't think it'll include the train though, so,
it doesn't include loads either.
Yeah, so you can So yeah, final monk appearance. But yeah, so it is really weird that it's like that, and it means that, like, theoretically, if you have a PB that doesn't get dark trains, there's like one section later on that it matters for. Theoretically, if you're on pace with that PB, you shouldn't get dark trains, but it's
if you somehow play
kind
it
of
on
just
the exact
weird.
same.
It's not going to work like that most of the time. So it's basically just still RNG, just technically controllable in a weird way. So yeah, I just got the cannon, and now I can shoot stuff.
And we're going to be shooting a lot of stuff because we need money. And somehow destroying the terrain of the natural world equals money. So like, there's a very topical joke we can make with that, but we should stray away from that.
Or pretty much everything you blow up, like enemies, stones, rocks, everything just can give you money. Can also give you hearts. But what we mostly want is blue rupees from them.
Okay, one of the weirdest changes is that for some reason on the English, I don't know about EU, but on the English version you can get blue rupees from rocks, but it's a very weird thing. Yeah, I didn't really notice, but then I played on Japanese, I was like, wait, I'm getting blue rupees. Really weird.
I'm pretty sure on EU you can, because I did a run on EU back then.
US is actually just generally harder. Not only are some puzzles longer, not only are hook drops a little less common, but take them all on rounds. I don't know if they give it to you in EU, but in the JP release, you get all sorts of rewards every time you do take them all on 3, whereas US just makes it harder. It's really dumb. I don't know why they thought we needed the harder train game.
You actually...
Okay,
yeah. There you can go, yeah.
Okay. The main reason why we even need the cannon and the bombs is for that big rock, else we can't enter Snow Realm.
And it just seemed like that's something that could be theoretically skipped, but the cannon's actually used way more times in the run, so you would need it to not soft load.
Yeah, you can't even... If you could somehow skip fighting the demon train in the Dark Realm, and somehow clip into Fire Temple, which doesn't even load without the cannon, then I mean, we could probably skip it. Same with Sand Temple. Because their load zones aren't there until you've completed the task that opens the temple. I've tried everything. I've literally had the train just sitting right where the load zone should be, but it's not there.
Yeah, also, I see a message in the chat that you can't cheat yourself. Well, you can do this. You can just make like a little sandstorm on the ground or something.
Oh god, yeah, imagine if we had to buy cannonballs. Oh no.
Celestial Dreamer, we are going for 400 rupees by the time we're entering Snow Temple.
And it's almost guaranteed to get them. If you don't, you're bald.
We're gonna then get another 100 rupee chest inside of Snow Temple itself, which is a nice bow tie on the rupee route.
Yeah, and then we get a very easy 200 rupees between now and Goron City to buy bombs. And by that I mean we buy a refill for our bombs. Oh, you're in Snow Realm, Jazz, huh?
Yeah. So yeah, you get
about a minute
and then you get a different catcher. This game just has amazing music overall. It's definitely one of the things that's, like, in a weird way, the music kind of keeps you interested during the train sections. So you're not just listening to, like, a blank song like some other games in the series.
Can we talk about how Phantom Hourglass reused the same dungeon theme 13 times?
It's interesting how the music changed so much from Phantom Hourglass to this game.
That Spirit Tracks is more warmly received, I think. Like, there was more hype around it, from what I remember. Like, the devs had more motivation.
Also, it didn't add only like 40 songs to the game.
Yeah, Spirit Tracks has like triple the soundtrack count compared to Phantom Hourglass. And there's like a bunch of little music bits we skip over too with our cutscene skips. Like, if we had an all cutscenes category, like, there's like so many more little soundtrack bits in those.
Yeah, I really like some of the ones like when you like break the tower. It's a really like spooky good song there. Though it doesn't continue looping, which kind of sucks.
Yikes! I'm entering Snow Realm with 355 rupees. That's kind of bad. The train noise really adds to the music, though. Agreed.
They did put in effort, but I feel like they also really had to make sure that the train theme is really good, or as good as it is, else it might become too boring.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
There's effort, like, just all over this game's soundtrack.
Especially if you 100% this game, you have to use the train a lot. Even though you do unlock
Warp
like
gates.
teleporters, yeah, warp gates on point. But even with those, it still takes quite a while to travel around.
Yeah, you mostly use angry warps in 100%, and that is by abusing a special mechanic passengers have. When you make them angry enough, they just hop off the train, and somehow you're just magically able to warp back to where you picked up the thing.
Yeah, you can just like, it's a really cool thing you could do with the routing of Hundo. But yeah, I think Hundo's like, I think the third or the second half of Hundo is like probably like 80% train.
You know,
That was like the only real exceptions being you kind of interrupt with TLoZ 6 and take Milan, which is like 40 minutes combined, but then it's just literally train and then dropping off passengers. Hondo's so fun.
You know that kid in Naboto? What if we were somehow able to keep him the entire game and then use him to warp there after Tower 6 with an angry warp?
I mean, we'd go to a Boda out of the way, so I don't think it would work really, but I mean, I think theoretically you can probably do something like that in Hondo.
Yeah.
So I really do not want to discuss Hondo routing.
That's fair. So I just played Song of Discovery. We used Song of Discovery to get another song and dig up a dead man's last remains, so that's fun.
Also, here's gonna be the first the first of 3 Rocktide fights. We're only gonna fight 2 in this run, and of them, you also you don't need to fight the 3rd one if you do a trick. So yeah, this fight, the cannon is, I'd argue it's better than in Phantom Hourglass in this game, but it still has some annoying issues, and the hitbox of Rocktide can be deceiving. Like right now.
I don't know how, but I want you to find a crash in Rocktide right now, alright?
I'm not really sure how I would crash in Rocktide.
Wrong warp the cannon.
Nothing's loaded.
This
Also,
game is
that
really
pattern
weird.
on the Anoki is always set. Normally, you're expected to go out and talk to them and figure out who wants to be with who, but I can't be bothered to understand Japanese, man.
You have comfy music all the way. This game is just designed to be very comfy. And then there's suddenly demon trains, a Rocktide chasing you through a tunnel. Sometimes this game doesn't make much sense.
I mean, hey, Tektites literally become Rocktites. It's literally Pokemon evolution out here. Also, coming up after the Snow Sanctuary, there is a small bit of RNG that can lose about 30 seconds, which is a little rough, but it's not the end of the world. And it involves us meeting a train fanatic.
That's something interesting about the Rocktide fights is they're actually all on a timer.
Yeah. The first one actually soft locks if you manage to somehow outlast that timer, which should be impossible.
Yeah, because like for some reason I think they did it intentionally with our 3rd one. They just left over the code, but you can technically time out all the Rocktide fights, though it's only really possible on 2 and 3. 3 is actually a big problem because if you do it on 3, then it doesn't kill Rocktide, then you have to go kill him again, which is really annoying.
Yeah. So it sounds like you're entering Snow Duet as I've just entered the Rocktide fight.
Yeah. Can we get some cat in?
Big time losses still, especially after beating Snow Temple. That's true. We'll see how much more time I lose when it comes time for that. Also, every time you miss a shot on Rocktide, it wastes a little bit of time.
All the duet songs in this game are, I'd argue, pretty fantastic.
Except
even
Fire
the
Duet.
even that one I think is still fine. I really like all of them. They're long cutscenes, but they're nice for the music.
I almost got hit there on Rocktide. However, it looks like we're both still getting sub 1 hour Snow Duets, which is nice. Despite all my mistakes. Sub 1 Snow is a really good thing. Once again, we have Zelda screaming at me, calling her my mom. Starting to wonder if Zelda's not exactly all there in the head.
No, she's not. Zelda's AI in this game is very questionable at best sometimes. Like, yeah, Zelda, I need you to light this torch. No, not this wall. Light the torch.
Oh boy! Dude, that shoe almost sniped me. He was right outside the door.
You can theoretically do a damage boost off the Wolfos and get past that shoe, but it's like the most stupid task trick ever. But I tried learning it to show.
That's like trying to task early boss key in Snow Temple. It's stupid.
Yeah, it's a really stupid trick, and doesn't. It saves the time of one whirlwind, which is like probably not anything but frames, but it looks cool.
It'd be swag. It'd be like how Karaj went for primitive toss 4 left side.
Also, we got a good Dark Train RNG. So if this
Nice,
train, he can give you a pattern where he like just goes at you towards Ferris and is it was like 30 seconds. It's really frustrating, but do not get a bad RNG. I think my streak is over with bad RNG, as I once had like a 5 streak of bad RNG, which is a 25% chance each. So was not very happy about that. But
Actually, I think that section's 1 and 5.
I think it's 1 and 4 because it's 2 turns. But I don't know. I'm not good on that.
I was just my calculations are simply based off of every possible pattern and every possible way they can go from start to finish. Anyways, we're about to hit the 1 hour mark into the run. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Maybe Jazz will break his record tonight. Maybe he won't. Maybe I'll get a recorded sub 420. Maybe I won't.
I'm ahead of my record. I'm 20
Nice.
seconds ahead. Though this was kind of expected. My PB had a pretty bad early game. This one's actually surprisingly good.
And I dizzied. Oh boy. It begins.
I'm at 388 rocks, so I'm definitely gonna make it to snow. As you have to kill a bunch of like the snowman enemies, and they're always in drop 5, I think.
Yeah.
So here's Ferris. I'm gonna have to do a really long breath in for this.
Alright, just like the Bowser fire sound from Super Mario 64, you got this.
The reason
Alright,
why we come here is so that Ferris tells us the correct path towards Snow Temple, because there's a snowstorm around it. Technically, even though we already know the path, we still can't go that path, because there's a certain flag that is set once you talk to Ferris that then lets us take that path. Else it would will just put us back out of the snowstorm.
And you're also going to see the one of 2 save resets we're going to use throughout the run right here. By save resetting at Ferris, we are put back at Snow Sanctuary with saves a ton of time over reversing, getting the train out of the spot we're at, all sorts of good stuff. And I got the good RNG as well.
Ironically, for a time, save warping was one of the largest strats that saved time in this run. As you can actually skip like half of Sand Temple with it. With just very clever save warp that somehow did not get caught in development. But yeah, for a while it was actually just our biggest skip because we can again skip like half of Sand Temple. So kind of fun.
Anyways, so you might think, oh, they've got their 400, 500 rupees. Why aren't they stopping? You see, we need to buy bombs in Goron City because the really past Goron City is when bombs start just becoming the everything of the run.
Yeah, the bomb count becomes like you have plenty of bombs to spare to literally you cannot waste one.
That's when we plug in our task files and let them manipulate bomb drops for us.
Exactly. What? Oh wait, what?
What? Did I just accidentally reveal our master plan?
I heard nothing.
Yeah, it was just...
Alright. So Jazz, we going for early Snow Temple boss key? That saves 5 seconds?
You can explain that if you want to, TLoZ.
What is that
the most
about?
BS early key in the entire game. That can't even be tasked properly.
Oh, the early boss key in Snow Temple.
Yeah.
Yeah, that saves exactly like 5 seconds.
I mean, I can't explain it. I don't know, it's not a confirmed thing, but it's pretty much confirmed. Because it's just an absolute pain to task and it will never be RTA viable. But basically, this is something we will use bombs later on, but damage boosting in this game is pretty powerful. It's very different from Phantom Hourglass. In Phantom Hourglass, a damage boost just overrides your speed completely, but in this game it adds towards your current speed. So if you roll, you have a lot of speed, especially at the beginning of a roll, and if you get hit at the same time, the damage boost adds towards your roll speed, which is very fast. And with that you can cross some gaps that are pretty large. Mostly you can just cross 2-tile gaps, but under particular circumstances you can also cross 3-tile gaps. And in Snow Temple you could technically use one of those snow shoes. You would have to stun it, you would have to wait until it's unstunned, then get hit by it, time a roll perfectly, which by the way the hitbox of the shoe is just atrocious for doing a damage boost like that. And then you can get onto a platform where the boss key is, but before that you would also have to blow a shoe onto that platform where the boss key is, to then use that shoe again to cross another gap to make a bridge appear to then get the boss key early. It will make more sense when we actually see the room, but basically you would have to do 2 very difficult and precise damage boosts with a perfectly timed roll. Actually, the first one uses a jump slash even, which is even more difficult to do, because jump slashing in this game sometimes is a little bit rough. But yeah, it's technically possible. All that for 5 seconds, maybe.
And you have to do the ice
maybe
cruise,
6 seconds.
So here's a cool trick that let's see if I can get. Ah, darn it. So if you like walking into that block, as you kind of saw earlier with the block trick in TLoZ 1, if they run into a wall and you at the same time, they kind of just don't know what to do and they push you upwards. So if you do it correctly, you can clip yourself onto the ledge up there. It's pretty cool though. It's definitely one of the hardest things, and I only really go for it in times like this, since it's pretty precise.
For the train parts, you don't really have to draw the path the train should take. You can just do it manually. There's not really any difference. Except that if you draw it, you don't have to do anything anymore. You can just relax. But if you don't draw it, then the train is just gonna do whatever, and you have to change it manually if it goes the wrong path.
Yep.
I tried like 4 times to kill that key.
Yeah, how did it not die?
Yeah, luckily this is the end of the whirlwind for me, basically. We use the boomerang mostly from here from now on.
What's that question that was asked in chat just now?
I answered the manually thing, the train stuff.
Oh. I couldn't see the message all the way, and I'm about to enter Snow Temple, so...
Yeah, all good.
Really solid repeat count. Uh-oh, what's wrong, Jazzy boy?
No, I just, some boomerang.
Also, you'll notice the save reset actually reset my health to 3 hearts. Small benefit to saving and resetting, you get back up to 3 hearts.
Like if you die, yeah.
The boomerang
Also, I did a very tiny trick there.
Go ahead. Okay, never mind. The boomerang in this game is a little bit different to Phantom Hourglass as well. Just generally, they changed so many mechanics, even if it's just very small. But in Phantom Hourglass, you don't often, or you don't always have to touch the object that you want to grab or hit. But in this game, if you don't do that, most of the things will just not be hit. So to activate a switch, for example, the boomerang has to physically hit the switch with the line you draw, else it will never register.
Yeah. It's interesting, because Boomerang Collision, it's definitely different between the 2 games.
Yeah, Snow Temple is one of probably one of the hardest temples in the game when it comes to just movement, because ice is not the easiest nature to control. Also, because touchscreen it's pretty hard to control, because like with touchscreen, you're expecting to go where you tap and you just don't sometimes, so it's pretty difficult. But yeah, I argue this is like the hardest temple even without any tricks or any major tricks.
Agreed.
That's because Whirlwind is mean sometimes.
Hey, you were saying keys trolled you, right? Because I just got, like, perfect keys.
Nah, I had trouble with like the boomerang thing when pushing the second bell.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, I think I had a good keys, except it just didn't want to die.
Also, little fun thing you can do, by walking into a pit but then an animation playing that locks the camera, the game will temporarily just kind of respawn Link in a weird way.
Ooh. No!
What's wrong, Jazz? What happened?
You took the chance, I respect it.
What do you do?
Jeez.
Yeah, this room is a little rough sometimes, but
No, I think I know what room you're in.
Yeah, the ice thing.
With the last rupee chest.
Yeah,
that room is just bald.
I tried to jump to the last thing and it just didn't jump. Yeah, jumping physics in this game aren't the best. I feel they're sometimes just inconsistent.
yeah, even the boomerang mechanics when you want to freeze the water aren't the best. Sometimes you draw over the water, but some spots will just not be hit, and you have to draw the line again.
Yeah.
Uh,
And I'm wondering if that's because the boomerang is just moving too fast for the game to handle.
it's like the top right square there on this is like usually the biggest thing of that, where it just doesn't hit when it should.
Yeah, we didn't really talk about it, but the main gimmick of this dungeon is that you want all 3 belts to be in the main room, and then hit them in a particular order. You can do it with the sword, but the boomerang is just much faster.
You actually need to use the boomerang after... No, you actually do just need to use it everywhere for the bells. You're not fast enough to hit all of them. Flame Trez. Uh-oh.
I think you can use the sword.
I do not know. So in a second, early boss key is gonna make sense. But yeah, there's
a lot of ice
sense, but
yeah. So what you would do here is like you would blow a chew onto that little platform the box key's on, and then you do a damage boost from there, and then you do a damage boost from you'd blow another chew onto that, and then do a damage boost. Like.
Nothing. I'm getting trolled by the room you were trolled in as well.
You do a damage boost from there, and then do a damage boost off of the chew on the tiny platform, then get to the top there. It's really stupid. So one of the challenges of talking while playing this game is that if you have to use the whirlwind, you're kind of screwed.
So, I just got put all the way back at the start of the ice rink room. That's fun.
Oh no.
The same thing happened to Jazz.
As if I wasn't already far enough behind.
Yeah, that room is incredibly... It doesn't look that hard, but it's incredibly deceiving.
It's the worst room in RTA, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's really difficult to do.
It's ice physics, enemies are hitting you, and it's boomerang mechanic physics. I don't know. There's a lot coming together.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together now.
Like
oh my golly!
So,
also, believe it or not, chat, I can sub my vocabulary out with family-friendly words.
Oh my god. Please do. So yeah, Fraz,
you're in Fraz already?
You can do a pretty cool strat where you do a spin attack, cancel it, and then use the boomerang to stun Fraz again. You can do a cool one cycle. It's probably the coolest boss strat in the game. But got good RNG.
Nah, I think Phytops or Swag was the coolest.
Yeah, the main gimmick is that if Fraz is infused with fire, you have to use ice on him, and the other way around.
Oh.
And if he's in like 2 parts, like right here, you can see on the minimap that one part is ice and the other one is fire. So you want to hit them respectively with the other element.
Right, game. Okay, I was worried there for a second that one of the torches would have been overwritten. It happened earlier in practice.
This is also something you'll see a lot with the bosses in this game. Maybe not stack knocks so much, but from this point, all the bosses kind of feel like little puzzles.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool about this game. This game is just all about puzzles, really. Even the boss fights.
Except Phytops. Phytops is about surviving.
Well, Phytops you like shred the thorns, though, so yeah, it's kind of a puzzle.
True. Except we shred Phytops in 30 seconds now.
Only boss that's not really that much art that isn't actually Malus as a puzzle. Yeah, all of them are basically just puzzles.
Yeah. So if you really like puzzle games, then this game might be for you.
Alright, I'm guessing you just killed Fraz because I'm entering Fraz right now.
Yeah, I'm leaving now.
Nice. Alright, I hope you get really bad Dark Train RNG, no offense or anything.
Alright,
The
so
ones leaving Snow Temple can be mean.
why don't we explain this next really fun segment coming up? So,
Oh, bombs.
I could call this,
God!
This is one of like the few major, this is one of the few major like train segments of the run where it's basically trained for a while. So I have to contend with two separate pieces of RNG here. One is Beetle, because so from now here, Beetle has spawned on my mini map, so you can see him there. He is so I need to get the bomb bag, and he sells the bomb bag here. I should have paid attention. He'll sell the bomb bag, and you need to get a bomb bag, because in Ocean Temple, one of the tricks requires it. Now, the problem with that is wherever Beetle spawns on the mini-map is completely random, meaning, so like right now, it seems like he's on the top right corner. You can never even go there normally, so I cannot get Beetle
he might come
in any
down.
way.
There's like a chance he comes down there.
Yeah, basically, then the really annoying thing, oh jeez, this is not a good RNG pattern. The really annoying thing about Beetle is that, okay, it's me. Basically, you need to get a good spawn for him, and it's not a very high chance that you do. You basically get 3 chances throughout this next like long segment of train. And the other thing is dark trains, because dark trains are just like this, and they'll randomly make you lose 30 seconds. So, yeah.
Oh, did you lose time with him or something?
I almost did.
Oof.
But
yeah, I've been following a new route
segment's
there. That's really fast.
Yeah, this segment really sucks in terms of RNG. This is usually like the second major run killer.
Fraz is dead. I got really solid luck on him, and I was able to do 3/boomerang, 3/spin.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe in earlier routes it was fine to not get the bomb bag right here, but after Ocean Temple as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was
in
fine
earlier routes
for a
you
while.
get it after Phytops, but now it's absolutely required. If you don't get it, you're doomed.
It used to be that the only time save was you can save time in Phytops itself, but now obviously you need it for early boss key. So in older runs you could get away with not getting it, you just have to lose a minute. So yeah, and then if you don't get it, and if you get it after Ocean Temple, it's fine, but if you don't get it for Fire, you just end run. Because you lose way more time in Fire than you like, even in old routes.
Also, TLoZ 5 without bombs is literal heck on earth, so... Let's see how Beetle treats me, Jazz.
Yeah, bombs were originally used just for fights and boss fights. But because of the damage boosts I explained earlier, bombs are actually super useful to skip a couple of things. So we really want them before Ocean Temple.
So this might be a Beetle where I might lightly detour to pick up bombs. There's a chance, depending on what the game chooses to do.
Yeah, usually in PB attempts you don't want to take like a long detour to get Beetle, but yeah, in a run like this you probably will still take the extra little time just to go grab him for consistency.
I ended up on a slow route right here by accident. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I'm still guaranteed to get out of here. I just might have to wait a second on a dark train. Oh wait, no, this might have actually been unironically the fastest route. Are you in tower?
Entering it.
Alright, do we want to switch to my audio so chat can have the amazing cat jam of the century?
Yeah, it's the long one, so yeah. Rousing Tower of Spirits is kind of a cat jam, not yet.
Whew, I almost had a heart attack. That dark train, if he came down and left, we would not beat him. We would hit him and we would die and it would be bad.
You'd be sad.
Also, no, I'm sadly not getting bombs. Sad peepo. Can we get a sad peepo in chat, fellas?
But TLoZ 3 is dark. That's the only interesting thing about it.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter to us. TLoZ 3, if we could get to it early on, we'd actually be able to complete it. Whose audio should I be on? You should be on Keefe's. AKA the guy who's like roughly 5 minutes behind right now.
Yeah, TLoZ 3 is probably the most basic dungeon in the run. It's really short and not really all that much to do. It's just dark, and that kind of makes it annoying. But
Actually, I mean,
Yeah,
it's probably like 5 minutes.
this part of Tower of Spirits introduces a new type of phantom. Well, a new type of phantom you can, or Zelda
Possess?
can control. Yeah. We'll see it in a second, but it's just the torch phantom.
Phantom. They're called phantoms. Stop. Call them phantoms from now on.
The only thing different about them is that they have a fiery sword, which can light torches. That's pretty much it. Well, if your Zelda also follows you in the dark, because the sword is on fire, it creates a little bit of light around her, so it's also a little bit easier to navigate around dark rooms.
And apparently she can kill ghosts with it.
Yeah, the ghosts in this dungeon are
Annoying, but
weak to
avoidable.
light. Once light touches them, they will become... They just fall to the ground, they can't move anymore.
They get scared.
This
Yeah,
one
if you try
sucks
to-
though. He'll chase you down.
Yeah. If you try to hit them in the dark, they will just go invisible, and your attack will just go right through them.
Yeah, I also did a little trick there with the Phantom where there's a few
Oh
frames
god,
where you
you
can
did the
do a
phantom
roll.
roll.
Yeah. There's a
Phantom
few
roll is not worth it.
there's a few frames where you can do a little roll and you get past a Phantom. Switch it up. You can
Phantom
just
roll
roll
is
past
only
the
worth it in
Phantom's
the IL.
swing. It's Zelda. I'm fine at it. I ended up doing this run, but yeah. You can roll past a Phantom, and I can do that later on if I end up getting in a bad situation and I need to like escape, but optimally I would not be doing that again, but it is a kind of cool way to avoid them, which I also think doesn't work at Phantom Hourglass. But
No, it doesn't. Their hitboxes are... They got quite the dumpy on them hitboxes in Phantom Hourglass. They're built different.
no.
Did you get
Good
hit?
job, Zelda.
No, I called Zelda before she picked up the keys. She just
Oh.
started running away.
You're at the end, I'm at the beginning. And that actually only means... I thought I was like 5-6 minutes behind. I'm only like 3. That's how short Tower 3 is.
So the gimmick from now on in Tower Spirits for the boss keys is that they are electrified, and Link can't touch electrified boss keys. You could technically whirlwind them, but you can't pick them up to get them into the actual lock. So you need Zelda to at least hold it once, to then throw it into the thing.
Lots of train puns. No, there's actually been a
Yeah.
severe lack of train puns, actually.
Can we ban Henrich, please? You can't make that pun. That's like the most simple train pun. You gotta at least be like cooler with it. You can't just
I
be
don't
like,
wanna
oh yeah,
talk about
train.
what just happened. I don't want to talk about what just happened. Oh my god.
So this fight is a pretty cool way of teaching you like how to control two things at once. You want Zelda to attack the enemy, and then while they're busy fighting, Link just attacks from behind. There's a really cool boss fight later on that
Not the
uses a similar
Donkey Kong.
mechanic.
Yeah.
So once
Yeah.
again, it's just kind of like a little puzzle you have to do to beat the fight.
Yeah. Oh, I thought I went too far for a second. My brain just isn't cooperating with me.
Third realm map, ocean.
Nice.
For some reason they added an ocean rail and they're like, we don't have a boat, we're just gonna make the train go over water.
Yeah.
So they have these
wanted
like
to-
they just have
They
these
wanted to
random
reuse some
rails.
Phantom
everywhere.
Hourglass assets.
And I think at one point one of the texts is like, oh yeah, are you questioning that the train could go underwater? And you're like, yeah.
Oh, it is.
And he's like, oh, how are you questioning the might of the spirit train?
That switch took me a second to hit, because usually you actually use the ghost there to line Link up right to hit the switch. Should probably switch back to Jasnix's audio. Everybody wants the cat jam.
Actually, I should wait.
The next part is a little bit frustrating. Of course, we still want good Beetle RNG,
Oh,
but we
there's
also want to go...
Dark Trains.
Yeah, there's Dark Trains, but we also want to go into Ocean Realm. But of course, even though they made all the tracks disappear, the big rocks and just accident what there is just right in front of Ocean Realm is still there, and you have to repair the bridge first.
Yep.
So, of course, it is just another escort quest, which this part just takes so long and is a little bit boring. But after that, we'll get to a lot more interesting things. But this part will take a little bit.
Did you guys know there's actually, if you like, it's either A or B if you press it switches to Zelda? I did not know this until recently.
So this is why it can be frustrating if this happens. So I can't beat. Yeah, I can't beat the dark train to the dungeon, and so I have to literally just wait here.
That gives me a chance to catch up if you get bad RNG in all 3 sections, and I get good RNG.
I've seen you stand in this spot in almost every run I watch.
It happens to everybody at least once.
We ended going down from Tower Spirits twice, so yeah, it's really lucky that we get it. I
just spun the Chief Geozard 3 times, Jazz. What are the odds of that?
I have no idea. Yeah,
Andy's dead.
That was a really good fight.
Yeah, it was. Optimally, he would have jumped upward, but still really good. Like, I'm actually catching up now because of that bad RNG. See, that's the thing. Like, Jazz could be... Like, say I was ahead right now, but I could get that bad RNG there, and Jazz could easily pull ahead because of just how much time you're stuck sitting there, and then you gotta wait for the train to reaccelerate.
Yeah, there's a lot of really bad things that can happen during this segment.
I'm such a fan of pure locomotives. I agree.
Oh dear, we shouldn't have mentioned anything about train puns on chat.
Unironically, it might have been my obsession with Thomas the Train when I was a really young kid that got me into Spirit Tracks. I'm like, oh my god, a game where I can play with a train? That was really loud. I might have just woke up half the house.
This gate, Jazz just passed. This is one of the warp gates that will unlock a lot later on. For some, you also have to do side quests, but it's kind of a shame that they don't unlock right now. But some of them also travel you to different realms that you haven't even unlocked yet, so it does make sense. It's still a pity that, especially for this part, they don't have a gate that warps you from Forest Realm to Snow Realm.
We only ever open up one warp gate, actually. That's literally just to save like 2 minutes of driving in Sand Realm. Although Sand Realm is literally just smashed between Ocean Realm and Iron Realm.
You don't have to do anything in particular for. It's just kind of there. But
Sand Realm is just depressing.
You kind of want that one to be active.
Yeah, you activate it on the way out of the temple, because it does save time over going all the way back through the tunnel and stuff.
Yeah, like that warp that we just passed was one that is linked to Ocean Realm, so yeah, like we can't access that now. And I think that's like the Ice Quest that...
Yeah, it's Papucha Lady Ice Quest that opens it. Oh, I might get the bad RNG too, Jazz. Don't feel too bad about yourself. Yup, I got bad RNG. You gotta be kidding me.
That's just how it be.
Yeah,
are we gonna get bad RNG on all 3 goes?
Yes. Alright, so now Linebeck's told us, yeah, we gotta go find a bridge worker. We can't just like take all that wood off the side. So
yeah, it's literally just
go back to Snow Realm.
It's literally just a poorly made model of wood logs. Has the run been derailed any? For me, yes, I'm very far behind right now.
So, one of the potential really large sequence breaks in this run is actually just to either, one, get to the end of, or get to the other floors of Tower Spirits early, or to also just skip this quest, because, so, theoretically, if we can just get to the other side of that map, we can skip this entire quest, because entering the cave over there sets the flags you need to finish the quest early. And so that would be really fast. We can't just like go past the bridge anyway, because even if you do, you still need Song of Light later, but it would be really nice if we can skip this quest and remove a lot of really annoying RNG. Also, I just got bad RNG a second time, so I gotta
Oh my god, if that happens when I come out, and be so mad. Be so mad. Oh wait, that means we may not get to show the super scary thing.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to show it off. I'm sorry.
I might be able to. Although everybody's probably focused on your gameplay right now.
Well, gameplay, I'm trained. But yeah, so if we could just get to the other side of that map, it would be a gigantic skip and skip all of this, but currently we do not have any leads on any ways to get around there. The other thing, though, that could theoretically save us time is something really cool is that if you, like, in the early part of the Tower of Spirits, the other parts actually still exist, so there's like a little invisible wall, and if you can pass that, you can just climb the invisible stairs up to the other floors of the Tower of Spirits.
These puns are harder to think of than it seems.
It would be a theoretical, like, you would Now, theoretically, you need items, but TLoZ 3 doesn't need items. What you can do is get TLoZ 3, or finish it, activate Bridge Worker when you go down to the Lost Woods at the start of the game, and then just do the, like, you could start the quest and just come and just grab the Bridge Worker after Snow Temple. And it'd be really nice and really fast and really fun, but no.
But then there'd still be Beetle. We'd have less chances to get Beetle is the downside.
Beetle just is kind of mean.
I'm starting to derail, oof.
Yeah, just some quick info. We don't actually have to use the same path as last time to get to Snow Realm. If you go to Tower of Spirits, you can... from Tower of Spirits, you can enter each realm individually. So we go back to Tower of Spirits and go to Snow Realm from there. It's just a little bit faster because of where we need to pick up the other guy to repair the bridge.
It's a lot faster than driving all the way around.
Yeah, driving the long way around is really slow.
Long way around takes like 4 minutes.
It's really unfortunate that we can't use the warp gate, because there's a warp gate that unlocks like a few minutes after this, or like after the quest, after we finish this quest, and it would be useful, but no.
No. We get it for rescuing an old wizard-looking guy who really hates us because we interrupted his playtime with birds.
Yeah.
Oof, I might get false good RNG here. That's just more of a kick in the gut. Alright, game, what path are you putting me on? Do I get to show the cool little scary thingy? I get to show the scary thing, Jazz. Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh wait, that guy's gotta go straight.
Down, please.
No. This could get really ugly, really fast.
So, I think what we're talking about with the scary thing is that there's a situation where if that dark train goes down, you can always beat it to the junction. Like, as you can see, it's passing by Keef's screen right now. But if it goes down there, you'll beat it to literally like a few frames. It's incredibly scary. Yeah, the first time I did that, I actually was so scared. But yeah, it is 100% consistent. So it
also,
isn't something
what I did. If you shoot a demon train 5 times, you disable it, and it goes at 0.3 speed for about 10 seconds. We do use this later in a strat that is really cool, but also extremely horrifying simultaneously. Also, I've discovered something, Jasnix. If your train gets blown up by a demon train with full cargo, your cargo is reset.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, and it's kept at full. Nice. We discovered that when I was doing any percent glitchless. Despite that being world record, I have a game over there, because I was screwing around with the junction. And your cargo is reset to full, so if you ever lose your vase, just take a game over.
No, the dark trains are slightly faster than your own train, so...
Yeah, it's about by like... I want to say it's by like 1.2x.
That's what makes it so scary, because if they're behind you and you're just on a straight track, they will catch up and they will get you.
Yeah, especially early on when you don't have the cannon, they can be really scary.
Oh, bombs. I just remembered bombs, and I have 1 opportunity left to get them. Well, 2 actually, but...
Yeah, so for me, I'm going to start... If I don't get beat on my next visit, I'm just going to reload with Tower Spirits and hope I get a good spawn. So unfortunately, RNG hasn't cooperated at all so far.
I mean, I'm the only one who's gotten good RNG so far by getting it on the second go.
No. Yeah, this is basically what I was going to have to do until I get a good spawn.
Ouch.
You can do something similar with Ocean Realm, but it's a lot less likely that it happens, so...
I just hit 666 rupees, I don't like that. 666 rupees, I don't like that, Jazz. Can somebody call the FBI?
Oh, this is kind of what we were afraid of. It's just real RNG. Really wish there was a more consistent way to get the bomb back, but... Yeah. Or to get to Beetle, I guess.
It'd be nice. Beetle, we don't even know if he's on like a clock or a cycle. He just does his own thing. Like, we've experimented with dates, times, playing the game the exact same in several scenarios. He's like the one actual truly random element. Okay.
This is so much fun.
If I get good Beetle here, I can actually pull ahead.
Oh, dear. I think it's like the 7th reload.
Yeah, that's very unlucky. Oh no.
Yeah, now we're basically caught up now. It's just really down to who can get their bomb bag now.
This is one of the really annoying things about races, because you can be ahead and then this happens.
Hey, I've been behind the entire run, man, ever since we left Avoda.
Yeah, so if Beetle's nice, I can... Yeah, I'll be able to catch him. Yeah. I should be able to.
You just gotta make sure
will
dark
catch him
trains
anyway,
cooperate.
but-
If they don't cooperate, you might be in trouble.
And they're being nice. Yeah, okay. I will be able to catch Beetle here, but
Where did
kind of
you
unfortunate
Beetle at?
that Beetle was like this.
Yeah. You can also see the escort now. To keep the passenger happy, you have to follow all the signs on the side.
Yeah, don't do what I just did.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to slow down, sometimes you have to blow the whistle.
But we ain't slowing down on a speedrun, are you crazy?
Generally, we don't want to slow down, so we just don't do it. You have a couple of chances until the passenger becomes very mad with you.
I did not get a good Beetle. I get to start saving and resetting now.
So you can just ignore some of the signs, but generally, you don't want to do too many when you play casually, because there's a lot of stuff that can happen. They will also get mad at you if an enemy hits you.
Here
Or
we
if you
go.
stop with the emergency brakes like that.
Yeah. There's a lot that can happen.
2 resets, no Beetle yet. Here we go, this is gonna be fun.
Alright, we have one bomb back.
We just need the other bomb bag and we'll be in business.
Yeah, fortunately, I'm losing like I think 2 minutes to that RNG, maybe a little more. But
Beetle,
it happens.
Beetle, we went over this. I'm gonna slam you into a wall.
It seems like neither of us are getting any.
This is
Neither
just what
of us
makes
are
me
getting
scared
anything
for the
near
tricks
good
coming up.
RNG. Yeah, I'm actually kind of.
Can you get him if he's down by a Avoda?
No, I don't think so.
Then I just wasted time, so frick.
So yeah, the passenger is now very unhappy. You can make them... You can satisfy them a little bit again if you do what the sign says. So it's not that big of a deal, but you don't want to...
Oh, I got Beetle. Let's go.
Yeah, they're sad.
Come here, you sexy man.
Because as usual, other people know your job better than you do, but...
Yeah, apparently. Don't let bad Beetle RNG get you down. I've just been a little down since the start of the run, but I'm doing my best to work up. I've had a bit of a stomach ache this entire time, so that's been fun.
Yeah, people is really good at actively running away from his customers.
Yeah.
It's not a very good business model, but whatever works, I guess.
Alright, I might have to abuse Beetle here so I can get past the upcoming Dark Train, but I'm guaranteed to make it to Bridgeworker.
To be fair,
Yep,
in
we're good.
Hundo, you literally have to reset Beetle, or you have to buy stuff from Beetle. You need to spend like 5,000 rupees there, so...
Alright, this
Basically
run is
his
good
only
to get to the
customer.
end of the game now. Can we still make puns, or has that train left the station? I shouldn't
No,
be
we don't
laughing
talk
too
about
loud.
puns.
Did I stutter? Chat, keep making puns. Our new goal is to make Toads absolutely miserable
That won't happen.
as this run chugs along the track.
So now that we've done the very long escort mission, we first need to find a way to pay the guy to actually repair the bridge. Which
Luckily,
is...
line back from Phantom Hourglass had some money on his corpse, and we're gonna go Brave Robin.
Yeah, but of course, we need to get it for him.
Yep.
This is the Lineback fashion. He always makes us do his stuff.
Pretty much.
I mean, it's why
Oh,
Phantom
there-
Hourglass exists.
Wouldn't it be funny if I made my passenger angry enough that I failed the side quest?
That would not be very fun.
That would be horrible. There'd basically be no chance of me catching up to you at all at that point. I need to be really, really careful with this guy.
Something weird, that kind of thing. The songs you play are interesting. They don't... Like, when you play them, it is really odd, because sometimes it'll say, yeah, you played it perfectly fine, and sometimes it's like, no, that's
What the game
totally
is checking
incorrect.
for is when the big bubble breaks into several tiny ones. That's when you
Yeah.
played a note correctly. And that's why you can literally... The game's only checking for correct notes. It's checking for a certain correct percentage. So you can get away with just screwing around during those sections.
Yeah, so even, like, obviously we're speedrunning, we're trying to go fast, so when you play a song fast, it'll sometimes just, like, fail randomly. And, yeah, Song Light's the
worst contender for it.
Thank you. Yeah.
Good point.
Also, if I translated it right, the bridge worker actually swears at you here if you get him down to the last possible angry level. And if that is a proper translation, it's funny. Anywho, I'm starting Regal Quest as well now, Jasnix, so I managed to come back in pretty good ways thanks to RNG. Been training for this moment for a long time and battled all twists and turns. Let it be in vain. Let your experience carry you to victory. Yes! That was both motivational and pun-tastic. Alright, Linebeck, give me the letter. Also, I've got my 200 rupees for bombs in Goron City. I would say I'm going to buy a shield as a joke, but that's actually going to screw up some of the bomb boosts, and I don't want to do that.
For my splits, it looks like I lost like 2 minutes or something to the RNG, which
so no new
makes
world
sense
records
considering
tonight.
how much. It makes sense considering how much I reset. So record is definitely still on the table. I could be ahead out of Ocean Temple if I am good and do not fail the trick. That I totally did not just spoil. Spoiler: if there's going to be a trick not to pull. Also,
Plot
this
twist,
is-
I take world record from you tonight.
I hate Beetle. I could have caught him here if I hadn't done it earlier.
What a troll.
Oh, yeah. This is
only
Beetle
one.
for you right here.
Beetle's a big weenie.
Yeah, like I can call him here. I can call him here and
That would actually be the most optimal, selling a treasure to Lineback and then getting that Beetle spawn Jazz just got, instead of getting all the rupees we do.
yeah, Beetle can be quite a troll.
Unbelievable.
He's like, so I heard you're doing a marathon.
Yeah, we're
Wouldn't it
just
be a
make you
shame?
reset. Yeah. There's a train in this game. Really? I did not know that.
I suppose there's a... That's my friend, by the way. Hi, Rat King. How are you? Also, fun little fact, you can duplicate this Regal ring. You can't get golden train parts early, but you can sell it for a nice, cool 2,500 rupees. By simply going and putting it in the tag mode box.
I'm gonna... Does anyone even know what tag mode is in chat?
What tag mode is, it's that little blue option.
Don't explain it. Just I just want to know if anyone actually knows what it is.
I kind of
Pop
doubt
his
it.
balloon.
Oh no.
Oh,
The door just pisses me.
I've just finished Regal Quest. I'm about to get back on the train. So wouldn't it be funny if one of us died to the silver train down on the ocean rails? I've done it before by being stupid.
Funny and sad.
I heard you should turn off Wi-Fi. This game contains a lot of tracking. Oh my god. I can't. Y'all are gonna make me pee. Speaking of which, we actually get a bathroom break in this run, believe it or not.
Yeah, we do luckily get a bathroom break. It's
Which I'm
kinda
gonna definitely
weird.
need it.
It's kind of weird because usually we don't. Usually the train sections aren't completely uninterrupted, but there is one section after Ocean Temple that literally nothing happens. So
Yeah,
usually
for
it's
like the
either
first
bathroom
2
break.
minutes. There's literally 2 minutes of nothing. Before or after Wind Waker in the timeline, it's way after. It's about 100. Yeah, it's 100 years after. Make sure you hydrate, Jez.
I would. So here we're gonna draw like a terrible hourglass.
Did you get it? First
Yeah.
try? Because that door's gonna screw me. I already know it.
Yeah, so the drawings in this game, like the drawing puzzles, are questionable.
That's,
Kinda like
this is the
most
last
things.
one in the game, though.
Yeah, this is the last one. It's just sometimes it's like, yeah, no. It like you'll think it's perfectly fine. The game's like, no. And I feel it happens more with the Z. At least for me, it does. And
I
it feels even
literally-
weirder with the Z because you're literally drawing a Z, and it's
I lost
not
2
that
minutes there.
complicated,
In my glitchless world record, I lost 2 minutes.
but yeah, it's rough. The drawings. I think it was more in Phantom Hourglass.
Also, I could literally... Wait, no, I need to at least have 225 rupees. Because of our pal Bulu selling us ice. Also, the dolphins actually have an extra little animation if you grab the whistle.
We love the dolphin.
Dolphins are the best. Now then, imagine if we had demon trains on the surface of the ocean. Wouldn't that be fun?
It's such a good art. Yeah, I'm the best artist, yeah.
Yeah, it's better than anything I can draw, so.
Yeah, it's deceiving. My handwriting in real life is terrible, and my drawing skills are also terrible, so maybe it's
My writing skills
lucky
are
that I can actually play Spirit Tracks with proficiency.
Now, Jazz, we're forced to switch to the D-pad hack where Link controls on the D-pad.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's interesting, but it is not fun to play through the entire game with it.
What we're actually doing here is, the Ocean Sanctuary was empty, so we have to go look for the sage. And of course, he's busy playing with some birds.
Don't take that out of context, Twitch chat, you.
Yeah, and of course, the game... Hold on.
I drew that perfectly, game. Don't you dare. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, because yelling at him isn't enough. He's so far up in the sky, he can't hear us.
Yeah, clearly he's just 2.5 links stacked up in the sky, but he must be deaf.
So we have to play a song instead, which conveniently...
We needed Song of Discovery for.
Yeah.
We used the song to get the song.
Yeah, so something fun is continuing the theme of this game is you have to go do like one little action, in this case talking to that sign, and that's gonna spawn him here. If you just go here immediately, I think you can get Song of Birds, but he just doesn't spawn.
Yeah.
Is Zelda dead? I don't know how to reveal it to you, but yes, Zelda is dead in this game. I'm sorry. Yeah, she's the Zelda with the most personality. Somehow. The Zelda that's literally dead.
You killed Zelda. I'm so disappointed.
Isn't that ironic, though? The dead Zelda has the most personality out of any Zelda in the series. Not counting Tetra, I don't count Tetra.
Tetra's like Zelda 0.5.
Yeah, she's like the prototype. And Nintendo's like, put a dress on it, and we'll consider it.
Alright, so we're gonna have a perfectly normal train ride all the way back to Ocean Sanctuary.
It's
Another
another
game over here, like you did
nothing
the race last
bad.
time.
Nothing bad is going to happen. Absolutely nothing.
just a very short escort mission.
Yeah.
Very small path drawn.
Yeah,
Oh,
surely
what's
nothing's
this?
gonna go. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Boy.
Are these pirates? Oh no.
Are these pirates getting on my ship?
Oh no. Oh no, we've been raided. So we have to do this little, like, mini game here.
They don't even want your money, they just want the old person for some reason.
Yeah, for some reason they're trying to kidnap Kervin, which...
It's like,
Sure.
take my treasure, take my rupees, and just get off my train.
I would have had a much easier time just doing that while I was busy playing with birds.
This is
Well,
what
they
makes
kinda reach him,
Cartman
he was
so
up in
mad
the
at you.
sky.
Just use the grappling hook. They have a ship.
Casually forgetting about the Wand to Gamelon. We don't talk about that game.
You just have to defend him and kill all the enemies that appear. At the end there is like a kind of a boss enemy, you could say, that takes a lot of hits. But if any of these small enemies hit the stage, then
You game over. You just instantly game over. And that's happened to Jazz in an Ocean Temple race once.
Yeah, I did a race and I got hit, and I cannot live that
it's
down.
very easy to lose track of the enemies.
Yeah, because your sole focus is on hitting consistent forward slashes on the big blin.
Yeah, and if you get hit by the big blin, you'll get into like a dizzy stun animation, and then if one of the mini blins is loose, then it can become very bad.
Hey guys, what do these pirates have to boat about?
You missed the blue.
Yo, Keifer Scarto. That's my dad! Oh my god, my dad. My dad's actually in chat. Oh my god. Hi, Dad.
So here's the big boss enemy. You'll notice how many slashes you actually need to defeat him. He
Yeah.
just slowly crawls up towards the sage. But hitting him...
And that's no good.
Yeah, hitting him stuns him. But sometimes he gets out of the stun just to attack. And if you get knocked back, then he makes a decent amount of distance. Well, decent. He's very slow.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, Scarto is my dad. I sent him the link. He's here supporting me. Let's go. I'm gonna get good dad RNG. Anyways, I'm about to enter the pirate fight. Also, Sally, there is no way to kill this ship. It is literally invincible. I shot it for 2 hours once and it would not die.
One more cycle will
Bug
kill
can't
it.
stay on late for work. Just wanted to cheer you on for a sec. Hi, Dad. Thanks for cheering me on, man.
Feels okay.
Jazz has the lead right now, but I'm not going to let him keep it for much longer.
No game over for Jazz this time.
Good.
It looks very easy, but it's honestly so easy to lose track of the enemies.
Yeah, so specifically like that.
I'd feel bad if Jazz lost.
Yeah, while that big enemy is on the screen, more smaller enemies still appear behind you. So sometimes you still have to kill them.
Yeah, it could become
have fun at work,
very
Dad.
messy.
Also, yeah, shoutouts to my dad being supportive. Best dad on the planet.
Yeah, Dad feels okay, man.
Like, he's always listening to me bumble on about spirit tracks and stuff. And now I've got the dad support. I can no longer look at all those bomb drops and rupees I'm getting. Like, perfect RNG now. Like, dad support. It's too overpowered. They're gonna have to ban it. Look at that. I got 9 bombs from this fight alone.
I forgot about that, but you get your first force gem here. The force gems are more important in the actual side quests where you collect them. They make more rails appear and also a couple of other things. But we
are you winning,
only
son? You in the flesh. You're not wrong. I just got 12 bombs in that fight, though. That's the power of dad support.
Oh yeah, the second time we go to Ocean Sanctuary, we can just use the right side because we made a bridge appear. Unfortunately, bomb boosts are not enough to just skip over that the first time. At least not yet, maybe, at some point.
Yeah, we need something to jump slash, and then we could skip that, but we can't. There's nothing to jump slash on in that first area.
It's time for another cat jam.
$15 bombs in this fight.
I tried Serenade, I can't. If you try and blow and then don't blow it, you just can't. Hard.
No, not my passenger. Get away from him. I got 18 bombs in this fight, Jazz. How does that make you feel?
I think I got like 2 bomb drops.
I've gotten 6.
Yeah, IMO Carbon's my favorite, is my favorite duet because it's the shortest one.
My favorite duet's Sand Duet. It just sounds the best.
So Carbon does not like to shut up. He talks a lot.
The dad support. It's already flowing to me. I wonder if one of my other friends is in here. She's really cool. Keeps game audio. Oh, I'm so sorry, chat. I thought I had that turned down all the way. I didn't mean for that to happen. I'm sorry. I'm so ready for my bathroom break.
Serenading. I don't have a harp. I can't serenade in this game.
Then why did Linkus 7 call it a harp? Was that a translation thing? He called the spirit flute a harp.
Yeah. I don't know.
You don't blow into a harp. Unless you're weird. My man's was blowing the dad support has blessed the RNG. I hope you're right.
Yeah, so next up on the main quest is
Long train.
Probably the worst one is basically all we're gonna do is just go to 3 specific spots on the overworld and just hunker horn. And that's gonna open the underwater rails, and then we're gonna just do more driving underwater. So a lot of driving. Yeah, I believe this is the single longest segment of just uninterrupted train run. So,
are you sure about that? Look at Snow Realm for Ice Quest.
It's 6 minutes of nothing but train, so I think this takes the cake.
Alright, I have to do my cat jam real quick.
Thank you for the raid, Broody. Hope you're streaming them well.
Alright, my cat jam ended. Oh yeah, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We've hit almost the midway point of Spirit Tracks. Currently, our timer is at 1 hour and 52 minutes. Not too shabby.
Hope you're enjoying this exciting gameplay.
As soon as I'm on the train, I will be getting up to run to the restroom very quickly.
Yeah, just like in Snow Temple, from Snow Temple onwards, you have to do something specifically to even make the dungeon appear or to be able to enter the dungeon. Well, for this one you don't make the dungeon appear, but you make something else appear to go underwater where the dungeon is located.
Yeah, when pop-in happens, we will see the temple. There we go. So yeah, this is like this is the final part of Ocean Temple where you fight the boss, but yeah, we can't just like swim over there. These little squid thingies, just like a little mini game you can play in the rails. You just shoot them. They get money, so it's free cash, but I usually will just like not do anything during the train ride, so I'll shoot them for now. Are there 3? No, there's 2. They somehow also keep like momentum with you. Okay, I think there's 3 now. It becomes quite a big thing to manage. No.
To activate
no. I lost one. No, I lost 2 of them. I think he dies now. Wonder how many you can get at, like how many of those you can multiply. Maybe that's the secret to Ace. Squid
Finally,
multiplication.
our relaxed strat comes to fruition.
I feel much better after that. I am back.
So there's only one switch missing, and then we can enter underwater. That's like right before we enter the next dungeon is where our first real skip happens, you could say.
Yeah.
We're also gonna see a new type of demon train, you could say, that
It doesn't move as fast as the other one, but it's smart. It went to high school.
Pretty much.
My squid is back.
It's not smart enough though, because we can actually trick it. So
yeah, I feel like that was just a huge oversight by Nintendo.
I think it might have been intended, actually.
Either that or the player was meant to die there, but we're too good.
Yeah, we'll explain what we mean in a second. Also, can we get some more cat jams for the underwater thing? It sucks that you only hear this once and twice in Hundo, but it's such a good theme. That's also going to get interrupted, but yeah, it's...
Train the camera right behind in the center of the train, and the camera will actually clip through the passenger car. That's a little cool thing.
We can try that.
These Octoroks here are a little bit difficult to hit sometimes. The torpedoes
are not fun.
Yeah, they are poorly programmed.
You'd think they would fly exactly where you touch on the screen, but they don't really do that.
Can I be honest with you guys for a second? I'm actually really scared of the Ocean Temple glitch coming up. Like, I've been practicing it, but...
I'm just gonna go for unbuffered, because I've been really bad at buffering it.
Like, I'm gonna go for it unbuffered too. We even got 2 shots at it, but if I fail it, then...
I'm just safe.
I really wish there were more underwater sections, because it also just looks so cool.
It does.
Yeah.
It would have been
this
cool
game...
if, like, there'd been another station under there similar to the Ocean Temple.
Yeah, this is a DS game, and I think the visuals are actually fake. They don't hold up, but they're still pretty good. Like, I still appreciate how decent this game looks. And especially in scenarios like this, it just looks nice.
If you actually... Deskboom actually has a built-in internal resolution upscaling, not just a filter. It makes the game look so good. But it requires pretty hefty hardware as well. Because emulation is actually done on the CPU, not the GPU.
Alright, so coming up here is going to be, yeah, like Toad said earlier, the introduction of the armored train. And so, yeah, these are smarter, but not that much smarter. This is also the only time we're going to see it, or like, this is the only time it's going to be that big a deal in the run until literally the endgame. But what we're going to do here is sit here, then I'm going to flip up a little bit, so the train will be going up on my mini-map. And then I'm just going to wait.
I'm going to glitch out the fish mouth a little bit. Get Twitch chat something fun to look at.
What I'm going to do here is I'm just going to wait for this train to come by. Back.
I think I got it
from here. Nice. from here I can just go
Oh,
forward.
yep, I did it.
Yeah.
Look at that Twitch chat. Look at how beautiful that is.
So yeah, they can turn around, so if you try to trick them casually and you don't expect them to be able to turn around, then you might be a little bit surprised. But if you know about that, then what Jazz just did is very easy. Usually you're meant to like take the long path to the top left, top right, and then into the dungeon entrance.
But
with
we
that,
can't be bothered with that.
Yeah, we can just wait there a little bit and then take the very quick path to the right.
Yeah, even if you end up doing that, though, the route doesn't take very long, and there's
Yeah.
always a consistent route, so it's
Yeah.
not that bad.
You're never in any danger.
Alright, so
Oh.
really quickly, there's going to be a skip coming up. Blinking, you'll miss it, but we're just going to skip some boulders here by damage boosting. So
It
just run
skips
up to
like a
this
whole
wall.
puzzle, and it saves about a minute. It's really cool.
Yeah, so that was basically it. So I skipped the first half of Ocean Temple with that. It's a very small skip, but it's really easy to. Anyone can do it. It's literally just rock up to that boulder and then just get hit.
Yeah, the way they wanted to prevent that from happening is by having the boulder give you a very big knockback, but if you just get knocked back into the wall, it's very easy to just use the invincibility frames to get past them.
Like, here's the first short case of bombs being completely overpowered and completely decimating that poor snapper.
Yeah, the snapper just gets yeeted off the face of the planet very, very quickly. He doesn't even get time to thrive or resist, really. He's just there and then he's gone.
You end up getting the item of this dungeon really quickly. This dungeon is actually incredibly short compared to all the others.
It's only about a minute longer than Forest Temple if played right. Alright, time for me to juke this guy without gaming over in the process.
I didn't save, I should probably save.
Yeah, I'm gonna safety save as soon as I enter the dungeon.
For safety.
Oh yeah. So the whip we just got, it's not all that special. You can kind of compare it to just a normal grappling hook, really. So it's very intuitive once you see what it actually does. You can just cross gaps over it with particular wooden, whatever they're called.
Pegs.
Yeah.
I did want to say there, this dungeon has a random chance to just crash, and it's really rare, but I don't want it to happen during this run, so.
Imagine we both get the skip and then it crashes. We get to the end of Phytops, then we just get stuck in a permanent crash loop.
Yeah, I had Crash getting hit by one of the electric chews, so just, I want to make sure that doesn't happen. Like there, I could have randomly crashed.
Anyway, so the silver train, it only moves at about 1.1 times the speed of the train, and hitting it will actually stun it for like 2 seconds. You can actually do it enough to where the music will go back to normal. Anywho, I've now entered the dungeon.
Alright, so we're going to be doing the new trick that was discovered. So I'll let Toads explain it, but we're going to change the route a little bit here, where we're just going to only get these. Usually we do this whole big puzzle, but we only have to hit these so we can access the top. But yeah, go ahead with...
Yeah, usually there's like a small key in the bottom left corner. Well, you go up there with the staircase, do a small mini boss fight, get a small key, open the door at the bottom of the screen to go to the bottom right, which is where you need to go to get to the boss key. However, we can't get on the upper floor already, which you'll see in a second. The boss key is actually not really hidden, it's plain sight, and it really, for such a long time, it just looked like you could get over there somehow, because it's just a gap preventing you from getting to the boss key. Now we can, by luring or by blowing a chew towards the other ledge, which then lets us trigger a jump slash. We need to trigger a jump slash right as the bomb is about to explode. Very nice. That was so fast. Jesus Christ.
So yeah, that was unbuffered fast.
That was so good. You have 4 frames of the bombs that work, so if you trigger a jump slash on any of those 4 frames, you will get boosted very far. This doesn't work with a roll, even though the speed technically would be enough. The only reason why it works with a jump slash is because a jump slash gives you just a little bit of height, which means... Oh no.
What happened?
That can happen sometimes.
Yes.
Wait,
Yeah.
what happened, Jazz?
Yeah, I got the Keymaster. He caught me. Yeah, so
Dang.
that Keymaster, his hitbox is actually way larger than it looks, so sometimes
Yeah.
he'll just hit you on that. Like, that's fine. All I gotta do is just walk over here.
Yeah, but
That's
because
pretty
of
stupid.
the jump slash, you gain just a little bit of height, which means you don't actually ascend that much, but you don't descend as fast as with a roll, which is the only thing that matters, because you need to keep your height, essentially. Your speed is enough with a roll or with a jump slash, it doesn't matter, but because you don't descend as fast, you can actually get there before your height is too low.
Dang it, Link. Also, I just pwned that yellow chew after the key door. He just got wrecked.
But yeah, that skips doing the puzzle on the previous floor, it skips going bottom left on the floor, do the mini-boss fight to get the key, and then to walk all the way towards the boss key, which is about like 3 minutes saved.
Yeah, it's a really big skip. So yeah.
And it was the first of many found by Toads.
Yeah, damage boosting in this game generally is quite strong, just because of how the mechanics of it work. Again, in Phantom Hourglass it's completely different because it overrides your speed, but in this game it just adds the speed. Which is the only reason why these tricks are even possible. I wonder why they changed that.
Okay, here I go. Not nervous, no. Not the slightest.
Yeah, getting that trick is a nice sigh of relief, because that's one of the tricks that if you fail, it's one of the most punishing, because you have to reline up the chew with the boomerang, and depending on its RNG, it can just be really annoying, but yeah, ended up being fine.
Yeah,
that's a really cool trick.
The bigger problem also is that the chew gets is only stunned for a particular amount of time, and if you're not fast enough, it might walk away, and you can't trigger a jump slash anymore.
Okay, gotta use the second one.
Oh no. So I'm doing a quick strat for 5-tops here, where just if you spin and throw two bombs, it'll actually just do so much damage to 5-tops that it skips an entire phase.
Oh my god, I probably just messed it all up.
So yeah, there is bombs do a lot of damage.
My run's dead.
No.
How do I?
You use the whip and then hit it with the boomerang. Yeah, so you just gotta line it back up then.
And it's dead. Great. I get to go run through the whole dungeon normally now.
Oh no. Are you gonna save for it?
No. Can I just like...
Well, yeah, you just have to save for it.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah, it's very punishing to miss.
There's... This race is all yours now, Jazz.
Yeah, the tricks, like, there are a lot of...
I'm not even going to try Sand Temple. Because of how bad that went, I'm not even going to try and attempt Sand Temple. There's no point.
Yeah.
I could have just skipped this.
One really bad thing is that all the tricks use bombs, meaning that, because of that, if you run out of bombs, and since bomb tops are so rare, it's very bad.
I barely have enough bombs for 5-tops now.
Yeah, for some reason, they really don't want to give you any bomb drops in this game. Enemies can drop them, but they're quite rare. And consistent bomb drops from pots don't really exist all that much.
Yeah, I think the only ones are in the yellow pod thingies. I think those are the only ones that...
Do I try again or no?
I think you just try until you run out of bombs, and if you do, then you kind of just have to surrender.
I'm already planning on probably just surrendering and just letting you finish out the run without me racing.
This is like the long bathroom break you can take, because there's nothing gonna go on here for the rest, so... It's Cajun.
It's too far.
I think it should work.
Nope. I hate this. Can I just, like, what do I do?
I think you just have to do that normally from here, I think.
I really don't even want to play anymore now.
You need to hit the switch. I don't know why the switch exists.
Like, I just... So all my practice meant nothing, that's great. God.
Next up, we got Tower 4. What is a new trick also discovered here? I think there's one for every new dungeon, or for all the later dungeons from here on. But so yeah, we'll see in a minute. But also introduced the Warp Phantom, which is like probably the most obnoxious enemies in the game, because of their little phantom eyes. Yeah. Also, this walk up the stairs gets progressively longer every time. It's kind of a challenge to not like dizzy here, because the timing for rolls can you can be a little early and then mess it up. So rolling continuously can be kind of rough. A little manip here with the boomerang. It's gonna alert the Phantom. Because I specifically want to get a cutscene to play here. I want this cutscene to play because if this plays, then it's obviously not gonna play again. And that allows me to just get seen by the Phantom Eyes and escape the Warp Phantom more easily. So it's really important that that cutscene plays now.
Yeah, whenever one of the eyes sees you, the Warp Phantom is gonna appear next to you. It's pretty scary once again.
What the heck just happened?
Interesting. Welcome to whip mechanics.
Yeah. So you can do like a trick on the whip poles to get off them faster by just like releasing R at a specific time. And it is odd to say the least, and that can happen. Really strange. So we want to whip away these Phantom Eyes. Really? We don't want them on us because they'll latch onto you, then you'll need to shake them off, and it loses sometimes. So it's easier to just whip them away.
If they do get onto you, you can just use the whip, but your sword won't actually hit it anymore. Except for maybe a spin attack, I'm not sure.
I don't know. It might. Yeah, the whip is also really finicky with it. It doesn't always work. Final tier. So I'm just gonna stand here and then get hit by the Phantom. We call this a hit warp, where we just get warped back to the start of the room by a Phantom. And yeah, Trick's coming up, and you can explain this one, because I honestly have no idea how it works.
It's actually quite simple. The boomerang is very interesting in this game and in Phantom Hourglass, just because of how the game is programmed. So your boomerang is supposed to, well, when you draw the line, Link is on a specific height, and the line you draw also carries that same height. So if Link were to change his position somehow while you're drawing a path, so for example, you're standing on something and then you fall down, and during the falling animation you draw a line, that line also falls down. You can think of it as that way at least. So if you draw a line on top of something and then fall down, and then release it, the boomerang is first gonna fly in the air and then it's gonna come down. And that's exactly what we're going to use here. We're going to draw a path It's going to be slightly different because we use a jump slash, but we use a jump slash to get a little bit more height. We draw a line over the wall, and then when Link is on the floor, we can finally hit the switch with the line as well, then release it, the boomerang will fly over the wall and then come down to hit the switch just because of how the line was drawn. Which means that we don't have to use this small key we got right there to open the door to hit the switch. Instead, we can just use this little boomerang mechanic.
I believe this was an incentive, so I have to abuse Zelda. So if you whip Zelda enough, she gets really mad at you, and yeah.
I didn't even know that.
So if I enter a loading zone, she doesn't attack me, so losing them, I want to lose the least amount of time from that, but yeah.
Because of how you can draw the lines, and because the height of it also changes depending on where Link is, you can do that little interesting maneuver to hit the switch from above the wall.
Yeah, no, what that does, it skips a small key, meaning we can use it later in the dungeon. Which also applies to all the later floors, because it's Tower Spirit.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Tower of Spirits generally just counts as one dungeon, even though it's separated into different sections. But if you get a key here and don't use it, you can use it just in a later part of the dungeon, like when you come back here again in 1.5 hours or something.
Yeah. Yeah, also, usually if you get the Warp Phantom cleanly, the cycle is not as messed up, but I really messed up the cycle, so it was a little scuffed. But I still made it through. I was really nervous about missing. There was a backup you can do, I called the back just the old strat you can do, but it's a lot more precise, because you have to do a somewhat precise walk onto like the seam of the collision, and it's pretty hard. Really?
You're doing this normally, right? This room?
Yeah, I'm doing this normally.
Yeah. So in this room there is, you can skip the whole left side puzzle here, which then also kind of skips the right side because you have a key. There's like, I don't know, 3 or 4 different methods I found for skipping that, but all of them are not very good for RTA runners. I'm still trying, but maybe someday I'll find a better method for RTA runners.
So, I guess also another really quick fact is that if you whip Zelda, she walks faster.
Yeah,
so
sometimes
we're
you have
gonna
to
whip
her.
So yeah, if I do whip Zelda, that's why. And if he swats, it is actually optimal. Yeah, it's technically not optimal to use the key here. It's technically more optimal to do it in Tower 6, but I like skipping the left half of this room more, so. It's only like a 5-second difference, so I find skipping the hard thing is easier than skipping the easy thing.
Yeah.
You get a little damage boost just there.
You can skip using all that by getting Link onto the left side there before doing all of that, all of those puzzle shenanigans. One way to do that is to be on top of Zelda, then fall down into a pit, and while falling down you can whirlwind Zelda over to the other side of the platform, which then makes Link respawn on top of Zelda when she's on the left side. So that's how you can get Link over there. There's also a couple of other methods. You can do a similar bomb boost like we saw in Ocean Temple. You can lure one of the Phantom Eyes there and trigger a jump slash together with a bomb boost. The reason why that's not really used is because the Phantom Eyes are really stupid. They have really weird hitboxes, and even if they're in a very good position, because of their animation cycle, sometimes you just can't trigger a jump slash. It's really dumb, so not used in RTA. Another thing you can do is you can use that same Phantom Eye. You can whirlwind it or boomerang it onto one of those 2 switches, stand with Zelda on one of the other switches, and then teleport to the Phantom Eye who's on the other switch. That counts as Zelda hitting both switches at the same time, which will then make the bridge spawn. But then once again, the Phantom Eye is really, really dumb because of hitboxes. Getting it over into that spot is actually quite difficult. More so than you would think, because the whirlwind blows things very far, the boomerang is kind of inconsistent in where exactly it gets knocked back. So nothing is really too good for RTA runners, but all of those methods technically work to skip things, but It's
I think
difficult.
if we did one, we'd probably do the Phantom Eye Warp, but it's
Most
still
likely,
like,
yeah.
it still seems too precise for humans. So there's a little puzzle there you do, and that just, yeah. I like whips. This is the final ground map of the game. I'm actually okay. Technically, it's not the final realm. There's like Sand Realm, but Sand Realm's kind of like an odd, like, conjunction realm with Ocean Realm. So I don't know. It's weird. So Angie, who is the person at the bottom of the tower, is now gone because she went to go fight Burn, and so she's dead, I think. Off to fire. And off to Toad's venting about why the skip oncoming does not work. But, yeah. So the next segment we're gonna do is probably the... like, this is probably the single most agonizingly close thing to a sequence break we have right now. But it doesn't work because, like, we just can't get out of bounds. Like, so what this work? What's going on here is that we're gonna go and we're gonna get the freight car, then we're gonna go get some ice to deliver to the Gorons because we need to open our path to a fire sanctuary. And so the problem with that is it's long, and you have to get both the freight car and obviously like go get the ice, and that just takes like 10 minutes. So there is the only thing blocking us from accessing Fire Sanctuary early is one lava pillar. If we can get past one lava pillar, we literally can skip the next 15 minutes that are going to happen in my run. And it's so agonizingly close to being possible that, yeah, I can show you what I mean by the lava pillar in a second. But yeah, it's hilariously stupid how close it is. So if you look in the map, you see like the little lava pillar in the center. If we can get behind that, we skip the next 15 minutes of gameplay. That's how close we are to skipping this. The problem is that there hasn't been a significant lead in finding a way to skip the lava pillar at all, since there isn't really much to work with in this area. It's pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, I dislike this area a lot. I've messed around with this lava pillar for a couple of days, probably, but there's just nothing to work with, really, to skip it.
Yeah, it would be one of the best skips to find, because this next segment's pretty boring. It's just a lot of train. Yeah, if we did find a way to skip this again, it would save like 15 minutes, because not only would it skip the ice delivery quest, it would also skip this freight car that I'm getting now, which would save even more time. God, this magnum. Okay, still got it, but you want to enter that loading zone before the bridge cutscene, or like the bridge detracts, because you can skip a little cutscene there, but it's pretty tight. And the Meteor RNG was not being that nice. This is Kagurun. This guy is the worst text in the game. Like, most other text you can just mash through, but this is like pause after pause after pause after pause after pause. It's so bad. It's not that long, but it feels way longer. Also, we have this game's Meat coming out. So, this guy's gonna give us the freight card because we need it. And so they're just gonna take it out and they're gonna push it very slowly. Just open the doors. Yeah.
Very nice by Keifer too.
Oh no.
It looks so much more impressive when you use a jump slash.
Yeah, the jump slash shot is a lot cooler than the other one.
When you're angry, you tend to get things a lot better, or a lot worse.
It's fine.
Yeah, the Danny Boo Meep emote. Yeah, definitely. This is just what this is right here. Just slowly going.
I'm not mad at you guys or anything. I'm just disappointed in myself, I guess. Because I have put time into practicing. I just don't know.
It's all good, don't worry.
I don't even think I'm going to even try Sand Temple. And I don't know if I'm going to finish this out. I might just give up after Tower 4 and just watch Jazz finish out the run, but...
Let's keep going, it's fine.
No, you're 10 minutes ahead of me and there's no way to recover that time.
So, have fun.
So, because we can't skip the lava pillar, we have to walk, yes. We have to go all the way back to get some ice in Snow Realm. It's not actually such a long path, but because the train is so slow.
I think it's probably faster than the train.
And on the way back, of course, there's also something going to prevent us from going right into Goron City, so...
Yeah, the game really wants us to have some fun with our trains. You know, I told TLoZ to look for Lava Pillar Skip during the run and then just find it midway through it, but I don't think it didn't happen. I mean, it could still happen for Keifer.
Wait.
Why don't we just go look for it now? Maybe Keifer can do it.
The thing is,
Zard was getting in my way. I'm half tempted to just kill him right now. That's how annoying he's getting.
if there was just some enemy or something on the screen with the lava pillar, there might possibly a way to actually skip it. Because you could trigger a jump slash and that way gain some height. I don't know if it would be enough. But because there's just nothing to work with...
Zelda, open the door.
Come on, Zelda.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Zelda's just being bald.
Yeah, it's
Do I attempt left side skip or nah?
Yeah, you can.
I don't want to. That's just gonna put me even more behind. Yeah, go unplug Jazz's monitor for me for a little bit. I really would appreciate it.
I'm playing on a monitor though. I'm playing on the gamepad.
Okay, well, brick his Wii U somehow.
Just unplug the gamepad for 10 minutes, then all of a sudden it dies. That's all you need.
Genuinely thought Zelda was about to fall into the sand there. I'd have been so mad. Do the skips now just for... I'll go for fire and sand. I'll go for everything we have in Tower 5 and Tower 6, but... I don't know, just... I was getting, like, when I didn't have the shield, when I was practicing earlier, a few days ago, I was getting Ocean Temple just fine. So now I'm just scared of what's going to happen when I try and do the other glitches.
That'll be fine. You got this.
You said you got this when I got to Ocean Temple, and look at what happened. Over 10 minutes behind now. Uninstall the game via hacks. Funny.
So, but one good thing is that I made it to my... Since I'm only 30 seconds behind my PB, I guess I'm still in the range for no dark train, so I got a no dark train spawn, which is nice. If you do get dark trains, you have the potential to lose some time because of one specific RNG pattern that can mess you up. Which has happened before.
Yeah, it only loses like 10 seconds though over the normal route, doesn't it?
Here, this guy wants to tell us his life story, and we're just gonna tell him to shut up. And I didn't really know about this for a while, but yeah, if you just tell him no, he just goes faster. He doesn't have his whole spiel about a true volume.
Well, it's when translated, it's like "What's going on?" or "Okay, I'll take you."
And as usual, before we can actually get the eyes, we have to find the person who can give us the eyes, but this guy has the eyes stored somewhere else.
Well, no, I think it was like the Chew fell in the water, so his ice was all
into the
gooey
water.
or something.
Yeah, something like that. But as usual, there's just a lot to do before we can actually get what we need.
Okay, but have you guys considered the competition I'm up against? Literally the normal any % world record holder.
Yeah,
Chat,
so,
I do appreciate you trying to cheer me up, but
yeah, we're gonna head to Wellspring Station because it has clean water, and I will say, while he doesn't make us like do a bunch of stuff, he is one of the finest ice makers in the world, considering he makes it in a total of 7 seconds or less.
7 seconds or less or your money back.
If you just call Zelda thing, she just go
Yeah,
back.
it's way faster. Yeah, she comes all the way back.
Oh.
Yeah, you just have to draw a line like the last little bit. See that look?
It's nice. I should do that.
It saves a ton of time because Zelda's walking along a. When Zelda walks along a line, it's actually slower by a couple units. You could have a virtual console crash, unlikely, unless you somehow crashes in Fire Temple. There's
there
a
are
very rare
some-
crash there, but
There are some things that can randomly crash, but
best thing I can hope for is
really
he gets
unlikely.
horrible Snurgler RNG. Do it for the Wario train. I'll try. Make no promises. Alternatively, Jazz could fail Sacred Duet like 20 times.
Yeah,
That'd
my
be more than
TV
ample
slash
time.
record has 2 failed sacred duets at the end, which is
Man, but the
Oh, no.
Wario train does have the Mega Dumpy. Or Jazz could just get the worst possible Kragma on the planet.
We
I
finally
don't have Dark
arrived.
Trains either. I'm on a good cycle.
so
Like,
yeah,
there
this is
are a
the
lot of
beautiful-
places that could tear Jazz's time down, but right now,
This is-
Jazz is winning by 11 minutes.
This is the beautiful ice water that is going to be turned into ice. So this dude's like, no, I don't want you to find out about the secrets of my ice making.
I
So-
wonder if he just pulls them out of a. He just pulls it out of his beard. He's hiding
Probably
it all in
does.
that stomach of his.
But yeah,
His
so
stomach is secretly a portal to an alternate universe where the ice has already been manufactured.
what we're going to do is enter and leave the house, and then... Whoa, he made ice.
Also, I've tested. There's no actual way to skip the dark train that guards the fastest way to Goron Sanctuary. He can only go
Yeah.
down so far, but he immediately turns around. Are you gonna make a comeback? Oh, Dad, I'm gonna try my hardest. All right, my dad's in chat again. I mean, I once managed to make a comeback from something far worse than this, so
Yo, is that good beetle RNG?
I can try, Dad.
Shut up, Toads.
My dad's in here giving me the dad support. It was powerful earlier. Will it be powerful enough for me to catch up? Let's find out.
Oh
6
yeah,
in
by the
morning.
way, this is ice we're talking about, so it's gonna melt while we go to Goron City, of course.
Yep. I've got
I
the
think
dad
at
support
least
again. I'm overpowered.
You need to get there with at least, I think, 10 left, is that right?
No, you
No,
actually only
one.
need one.
Oh,
we
really?
need one.
Maybe it's for
Yeah.
other things.
Yeah,
Okay.
for the second time you bring ice, you need 10, but for this
Oh,
one, you just
yeah,
need one.
okay.
They don't care.
Gotta plug the donations.
You only
Yo,
need one
Keifer,
ice.
dad luck, yeah. And
So the
no
nice
matter
thing-
what, it's the last piece of ice takes like a full 5 minutes to melt. So if you're somehow that bad, don't worry, you'll be okay.
Yeah, the good thing is that the dark chain patterns coming up are 100% consistent, because these are just on like a circle, they're not allowed
Random.
to like roam everywhere else. But as you can see, there's a little dark train guarding the direct path to Goron Village, so we have to go up the long way.
I
Which
actually,
is like the stupidest
the-
thing ever, but
with that dark train, I once somehow managed to make it not disappear after delivering the ice. I don't know how I did, and I don't know how to replicate it, but
yeah, it would save like a decent amount of time if we could find a way to skip it, but there's no real leads right now.
I wonder how it got there.
It just
Malvis
came
and
out of the Goron target range.
dude, it was just having fun at target range, yeah.
Yeah. Except it was the cannon. It just blows up at the targets.
It's so convenient.
Lost. I will never sleep.
Right when we need to go to Goron City the second time. Just so conveniently spawned.
Nah, I think it and the Goron kid were having a very heartfelt conversation about life and stuff. Check back again when I can. Alright, Dad, hopefully you check back when it's the final boss and maybe I'll have caught up finally. Assuming Jazz fails everything. Which is unlikely, but who knows? Also, if I decide not to do Sand Temple Trick, you guys will get to see my sick block puzzle skills. I played that crap like Tass.
Yeah, so for these trains, like this one, he's over here, so I'm just gonna have to shoot him a bunch and he'll stop.
You only need to disable him once. I tested it.
I'll do it twice, because might as well, but yeah. If you shoot the cannon, they'll stop like this, and yeah, they go really slow. I think even your slower speed notch can outrun it.
It can.
But yeah, you can see why we would like to skip this. It just doesn't really add anything. You're just still right.
Yeah,
this
and
part
it's
is so laggy on DS.
And the worst part is, like, we can, even if we can get over, we can easily get back. The only issue is getting over the first time, because there's a very convenient platform we can just jump over and get back, but no.
Alright, I'm getting my freight car now, right as Jazz is finishing up the quest.
Panic music.
So how far behind does that put me if I'm getting it put on as you're wrapping up?
I don't know.
I think about 8 minutes?
I think probably 8 minutes. Somewhere around that.
It's down to Snurglers and Fire Temple right now. Because those are two things that could seriously go very wrong or very right. Kragma can be either a 5-minute fight or a 2.5-minute fight. It's insane.
What?
Kragma can be your best friend or your worst enemy.
So luckily lava is weak to ice, so lava pillar is gone for now.
Not how Pokemon work.
Jazz, don't forget your bombs.
Yeah, I won't.
I was debating not saying anything about it, but then it's like, no, that's gonna be so messed up. Also, yeah, to the person earlier who said it was ironic I got bombs from the Keymasters at the end of Ocean Temple, you're right. Starting to catch up again. Slowly. Then again, this is going to be the time where I was trying to beat my 433, and I had a run that ended up messing up more than this, and I still managed to claw back up and miss it by just a few seconds. So I guess anything's possible. However, I know, no matter what, I at least have to get a handful of our glitches. This is the part where I asked the Warp Phantom to screw with Jasnix as hard as possible in Tower 6.
Well,
these are
RNGs
potatoes with
mean.
tattoos.
I got 4 rupees and a skull at my pots, and I get hurt.
Oof. Imagine if every single pot had been a treasure Link had picked up at the same time.
Oh dear. Okay, thank you for the hearts and the bombs, actually. Okay, thank you.
I've had that once before. Alright, let's see if I'm on a good cycle.
The thing scary about this area is that the meteors that are falling, if you get hit by them while they're falling, it actually does
immediately
a full heart.
Cancels your... Yeah.
It does a full heart, and I had died here before, but there are some really annoying spells.
So, in good news, I'm on a good RNG cycle.
Nice. So, coming up is the only use of Song of Light in the run. This is really dumb that we can't skip it.
I swear to God, you can use Song of Discovery there on the US version of the game and it works.
Nah.
I swear to God, I remember that.
Yeah, if we can not do this, we can skip Song of Light, but of course we can.
We don't have any way to gain height. If we can gain height, we can just split this game in half.
Yeah, these statue faces, I guess we can talk about them. Because they're basically these statues, and they're all puzzles on where the statues are looking. So it's the two statues that are looking at each other connect to them, or the two that are in love or something. I don't know, it gets complicated.
Yeah. Basically, it's a story you have to decode. Younger me I had to use a YouTube tutorial, so I typed in very specifically my problem, and I would just watch every video until I watched the person get there.
Alright, make sure audio's on me so we can get some catching.
Alright, you're heading into Oh wait, you're in Fire Duet. Fire Duet sucks, it's the worst in the game in my opinion. And it's actually like the most punishing too. Like you need to be really specific.
Bolero's hard. Sorry.
Did you do it first try?
Yeah.
Nice. I hate Fire Duet. So, I'll say it and I'll say it again, I just hate it. It's the most specific in the game. And it's just annoying. It's got some cool drums, but it doesn't have the same, like, cool backing tracks the other songs do. But then again, can't exactly make an accurate tier list of the duets, because there is the scrapped Dark duet from the Dark Locomo that was cut from the game.
It'd be interesting to hear what it sounds like.
Yeah. It would have been interesting to see the fully complete Dark Realm. Like, we know that a finished Dark Link would have been the final boss. That's a given fact, and the dungeon would have likely been themed around the way his fight is themed and take them all on 3 platforms floating in a dark void.
Do a sword slash off ledges, you can get a lot of momentum, like, fast. Usually you want to roll off ledges, but slashing is sometimes optimal when you already roll 3 times.
You can actually use those slashes too for bomb boosts. It's just really dumb. Yeah.
You can?
Work?
Yeah, that's how I originally did the Skip and Sand Temple.
Oh yeah, like, Dark Realm was basically cut in half. Like, there was a planned Dark Locomo that was scrapped. There was a Dark Temple that was scrapped, and it is assumed that a more finished version of the Dark Link boss fight would have been the dungeon fight there. Because there's literally, with the story as is, there's 0 explanation for Spirit Tracks being in the equivalent of Hell.
Coming up, it's gonna be one of the
this could
most
make
annoying
right
sections. Yeah, so these are the Snurglers, or however you're supposed to pronounce that.
Yeah, Snurglers. Scath made a whole religion around them.
They are like RNG and really make you sad. Because, like, sometimes these are the biggest, like, debate good RNG ones there are, because they're like a gajillion turns they can go on, and if they go on one bad one, you lose like a minute, so.
Yeah, like one mess up here and it's just the worst.
This is basically the last major RNG point of the run, which is nice, but
and Dark Realm.
Easily lose
going to Dark Realm can be horrible.
Oh yeah. Dark Realm also, going to Dark Realm is bad. Though you sometimes won't get Dark Transpawn, so that's fine.
Sure, we might actually be able to maintain our cycle that we're on currently. There's a chance. Just gotta get lucky enough to maintain it.
For some reason, they are all carrying a key, and you need all 3 keys to enter the fire temple.
Holy shuckle, somebody just raided the party at 242.
Dude, GGH, thank you for the raid.
Why is Zelda Train Game one of the most popular ones on here right now?
So you need to get close to them and then blow the whistle a couple of times so they get scared, and then you can hit them with a bomb. If you just try to hit them normally with a bomb, they will evade it.
And they'll run away. They will instantly run away from you. They will commit tax evasion harder than Yoshi does.
And another bad part is, even after getting to the key from them, they will chase you, and they want the key back. I don't know why they want the key back. They can't get the key back.
They can only hit you. They can't steal it back.
They want it back.
They want it back, but they won't take it back when they hit you.
Yeah, so they chase you, and when they're near you, you just have to defeat them, because they're annoying. And they only are stunned for so long.
Yeah, so for the first one has set RNG, so like the pattern I got is always gonna happen. This second one though, you don't want him to go in this like big loop it's on right now. I kind of want to just stall and wait for it to leave, but yeah, it is really likely that he goes in here, and it just kind of sucks when he does. So I'm gonna wait.
Did you get your bombs, Jazz?
Yes, I did. I want to wait. One really annoying quirk about these guys is that if you fight them while you're like either reversing or stopped, they will run away. So you need to be going full speed at them unless, or they will just not like come after you.
All right, so I'm taking the ice right now. So I think I'm only about 7 minutes behind now. It might seem like there's a lot of a gap, but this goes by really quick.
I swear, routing these 3 keys is so difficult. I'm always impressed by when I watch it.
It's...
Are you gaining time or losing time for that one, Jazz?
I'm losing time, because I got another bad RNG pattern. You don't want this bird to be going the long way around here. So, yeah, this section's really annoying. It's a lot of RNG. I think all my runs recently have lost over a minute on this segment, so... And this run is no exception.
You guys mind if I hop in with the donation?
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, just turn your mic down a little bit.
Yeah, I'll put it up a little bit. How about that?
Alright.
So we have a $5 donation from Floa258 who says, "Alright guys, here's the deal. How about a $5 donation train during train game? Choo choo. Also, good luck guys."
Thank you, Flo.
That's a good deal.
Jeez.
The way I got Stovin messaging me right now, Jazz.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Stoven's the head moderator for Spirit Tracks right now.
Yeah. Me and him used to butt heads, but we mostly get along now. We're working on bringing emulation to be allowed for official Spirit Track speedruns. It's just been a bit of a slow process because Stoven's been really busy with life and stuff. I think I accelerated fast enough. Oh god.
Oh no. They should be fine. It's not too hard to make that. So, coming up is the next trick, and this one is I've literally never gotten in a run, but I'm gonna go for it anyway.
Oh, Fire Temple Glitch?
Yeah, this one's probably the hardest one of them all, and
no,
not
Sand
for any
Temple's
reason.
the hardest.
Well, I'm gonna say it's not the hardest, but it's probably like the stupidest, because it's really precise, and if you fail it, it's kind of just like, sometimes for a really stupid reason.
Jazz, this is my favorite glitch in the entire run. How dare you call it stupid?
It is pretty stupid.
So Fire Temple in general is a little bit frustrating. So what the game wants you, or what they want you to have, is 2 keys to open both of those doors and hit the switches behind them. The switches are on a very short timer too. Similar to Tower of Spirits 4, we can technically use the boomerang to hit one of the switches behind the door. You still need 1 key for the other door. You can make it in time and hit both switches without using one of those keys, which does skip something. However, using the boomerang method is really difficult.
Almost humanly impossible.
Yeah, it's so difficult mostly because the door hitboxes are just absolutely huge. It makes no sense. A lot of the hitbox of the door you don't even see, but they extend upwards and backwards, and they end just before where the switch is. So drawing a path there is just so impossible to do without task tools that it's not really recommended. Jazz is gonna try to do a different method, which I found a couple months actually later. Instead of using the boomerang, we still use it to get a good camera angle.
I'm just gonna retry this.
Yeah.
You can throw a bomb over there. It has to be in a very specific position though. If he does get it over there, you can use the whirlwind at as far right.
Screw you! No! It instant blew up. I can't get it.
You can whirlwind the bomb towards the right, as he just did.
Oh, Jazz, the reason... Sorry, oh, you finish up, Toads. I know why his bomb's instantly blowing up.
If the angle isn't that good, the bomb will hit the switch instead of landing left of the switch. So you want it to just land, because if it instantly blows up by hitting the switch, you don't have enough time to hit the switch on the right. It was actually very close, but the instant... when the bomb hits the switch, it's just really dumb. It doesn't actually happen that often, so I'm a little bit surprised that it just happened here. But
this is the second time I've had it in a run.
The bomb hits the switch because you're throwing the bomb too far, if that makes sense. That's the only reason it's hitting the switch.
Yeah, it's really precise, so I wasn't expecting to get it. But yeah, it's the basic
I'm gonna try
idea.
for it. It saves about
that.
a minute and a half.
Yeah, in order to complete the quest, you only need 1 thing of ice. Otherwise, even if you have one, it'll still work fine.
Yeah, and that one thing of ice takes like 5 minutes to melt.
So yeah, what that would skip is, of course, a small key, which you can use later on. The frustrating part is, yes, while you can use that key to skip a part that takes around 3 minutes, in a later room, you're actually put back into a mini-boss fight because you hit the trigger while being above the trigger, because of course the cutscene triggers extend upwards. Nothing else does except for door hitboxes and cutscene triggers.
So we have to fight the cutscene, and then you typically either save warp or game over to go back out, and then you can just run through it easily.
But because you're warped back, you can't get back onto the minecart, which I will point out the room when we get there. But you're on a minecart, you get warped down into the mini-boss fight, you have to beat the mini-boss, and then you have to save and quit to get back to the minecart, which loses 1.5 minutes. So instead of saving 3 minutes, we can only save 1.5 minutes with this trick.
But it's better than no time save.
True, it's still frustrating.
Yeah. I'm gonna go for it, though. It's one I've been getting really consistently, more than Ocean Temple, honestly.
Yeah, it's not that, like, if you fail, it's not that punishing, so it's usually worth it to go for. The only issue is that bomb routing kind of gets really monk-ass, but it's fine.
Well, I mean, you are guaranteed like at least one bomb drop in Tower 5, so... Alright, it's time for my cat gem.
What?
I'm in Fire Duet. I'm slowly catching back up. It's just taking time.
If you fall during a cutscene, you can, it'll just respawn you during the cutscene.
I'm amazed that worked.
Yeah, it is kind of suck that you have to do normal fire, but there's no real way around it.
So I'm looking at if I can get good Snurglers and Fire Temple Trick and everything in Tower 5 semi-decently, that'll put me pretty close to it.
Really?
We're starting to get close to late game territory now.
Had a platform rise right as I jumped to it. Did not want to take me.
Oh, I know what spot you're at.
Wait, that not work?
Oh, I'll start giving you guys a chew for every donation on the train. I got you covered, chat. Of course, the audio is probably focused on Jazz's game, but I'll still whistle the train.
Nothing is hard.
Whistle the train for the boys.
So yeah, this mini boss fight is the one that you can't skip. Even if you skip it, you can see the rail like above you, above Link. Once you're on there, you will just get warped back down.
And the game gets really
fight anyway.
Yeah, it's really weird that the game does that. And it's annoying. Like if you're using like Moon Jump, you get stuck into a lot of like random fight triggers.
We found all that through Turbo Mode. Oh boy, Turbo Mode. That was something. I got my bombs. I didn't forget.
Nice.
Don't know why they're 200 rupees though. Really reinforces the fact that the game does not want you to have them sometimes.
Yeah, they knew they were broken.
Maybe they just put them in, like, everything that was done for bombs was just too late to be removed. Alright, so what I'm looking for is the fastest possible Snurgler route. That can save 2 minutes versus 1, or losing 1.
Yeah, this platform is the hardest trick in the game.
Bomb shoes, goddammit.
Oh, chat, do you want some train whistles? I got a couple for you. Where are there? Bomb shoes? No, there's no bomb shoes. There's no hammer. There's no grappling hook. Instead, we get a very stupid whip. But so we have the broken bombs.
Vanessa is getting right now is the one you would skip. You could see you had to do that whole room plus the mini boss fight to get this key, which takes around 3 minutes.
I'm looking at my snurglers and I'm trying to decide what route to take. I might do right side and then go left.
Going right side first, that's sketchy.
It really just depends on what RNG they give me after this next turn.
So I can hit all these 4 arrow switches in one go. It's hard. Got it.
Nice. And yeah, this is once again where you would be put on the ground and fight the mini boss if you hadn't done the fight already.
I'm just gonna go for the bomb over here. I'm 1 bind behind normal. I usually want to have 5 going to Tower 5, but never mind.
Oh, you're already done with Fire Temple?
I'm doing the BK stuff.
This room is pretty interesting with the boss key puzzle. Generally a lot of fun when you do it casually.
Need to stall here for a sec. Yeah, I think I ended up just taking a really stupid route. It's fine, Jazz, you don't gotta worry about me catching up. I ended up taking just a really dumb time loss route at this point. Thought I was being smart, but nope.
So, entering Craig. This fight's weird.
It's the most RNG-based boss fight in the game easily. It definitely sometimes outbeats Melodus.
There's a lot of really annoying luck in this fight. The first one is arrow drops, because you want to have 20 arrows going to the second phase, because if you don't, you can miss a few, and it just becomes really punishing. But arrow drops are random. And the second is the placement of like the little yellow orbs on his body that we're gonna like go around the minecart and shoot.
Oh my god. Yep, this just got really bad really quick. Come on, Link, come on.
So you have to carry this thing to jump onto it and jump onto the minecart. Technically you can get onto the minecart with the bomb boost.
Actually, I think I looked into that, or I should look into that, because I think it probably is RTA viable now.
Yeah, probably, at least for the first phase it would be, but because you need more arrows later.
Yeah, and also bomb count at this point is so tight that I don't know.
Yeah.
Worth it.
It's only such a small time saver. The task does do it if you want to see it, but...
Yeah, it was one of the things, like one of the only things found in 2020. 2021 has been the year of Spirit Tracks. We've saved like, I think, total of like 15 minutes total.
I think that might have went slightly faster than your Snurglers, I don't know. There's no real way to compare.
Might have been. Yeah, my Snurglers were pretty bad. One arrow drops.
I'm making about to hit the last junction into the temple right now. So.
Oh, 3. Nice. Oh, 8. Good job. Everything but boulder.
You're getting wrecked.
I am.
Oh god, I am. Alright, here we are, Fire Temple.
Don't. No.
Bad RNG.
Yeah, he's turning. Yeah, you can get him to do this like really slow turning around, and it's really annoying. Yeah, optimally you would actually just not like have a cycle that wouldn't let him turn around, but fortunately did not get that. Missed.
Sometimes the Staphos can drop bombs there. It's really good if they do.
Dude.
It's pretty interesting RNG.
Oh, is Kragma being really bald?
Yeah. I had to turn an entire way just to see his eye.
Yeah, I've seen better.
I mean, I literally figured out what the human limit was a while back. I literally recorded Swagma. That's what it's called when you just obliterate him like Tass.
Yeah, but once again,
was-
it's such a cool fight casually.
Oh yeah, and the music.
Yeah. Like that fiery drum set that comes in is really cool.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. Or not a shame. It's a little bit of a shame that the whole Spirit Tracks glitchless meme is dead, but at least we actually have something now. At least the run is a little more interesting than it was. A lot more cool stuff in there.
Ooh, looks like.
And you see me getting the glitch.
Nice.
Holy
Let's go.
shit. Oh my god.
Let's go.
But slight problem, we don't have our platform.
Oh.
Still saving a bit of time though. Still saving a bit of time though.
Oh no. Yeah.
We're still saving like 45 seconds.
It's really easy to forget that.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I will freaking take that.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Missing the platform costs like 15 to 20 seconds, so you're still good.
I'm still getting a minute back.
Let's go.
Yeah,
And if I get a better Cragman than you, I can get like almost 3 minutes back off this temple alone. That just reinvigorated me so much knowing that my practice paid off.
Yeah, that skip is a lot more difficult than it looks, really. The bomb position is so precise. If you throw it just a little bit off angle, it will either just explode when hitting the wall, or it will do very interesting jumps, or just something, but not what it's supposed to do.
Oh, I got a bomb drop. Holy crap. Oh my
Nice.
god, this run is in business. Wish my dad was here to see this route.
I'll be back eventually. You guys mind if I read a couple donations?
Go for it,
Go
man.
ahead.
Alright, so we got 2 donations. One from Lost of Fire, one from Rat King. Lost of Fire donated $5. $5 donation train, choo choo. Rat King donated $5. Here's my dono. All I can say is, man, I love frogs.
Oh my, okay, what that is, if I can explain it. Amphibia, it's a show on Disney XD, and we found several parallels between its story and Spirit Tracks. Unironically, like I could sit here and spend over an hour explaining it.
Interesting.
Amphibia is a good show, you should really check it out after this, Jess. I'm going to bed when this is done.
I will want to go to sleep.
Like, I'ma just heat up some leftover Little Caesars and go to bed. Like, even if this doesn't bring me all the way back in, just knowing I got that glitch just makes me so happy. Because that's like, I used my little bit of setup there too. Because remember, I like Toads, like, I am roughly using the same spot Toads did, but like, just that extra little bit that I added on is just, it makes me happy, okay? I get to have a small victory every now and then too, right?
Yeah.
It's good, that trick is difficult. But now we can see, we still have a small key, or Keith does.
Yep, and I'm going to break this temple in half with it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so
you
instead
haven't
of
used it yet.
No, I'm not gonna use it. I'm just gonna save this. It's Link's new best friend. Did you know?
Also, you have TLoZ 4 small key, so
I do.
yeah.
Thank you for not letting me forget that I've got all sorts of keys that would make Stove and I us very angry.
Yeah, so yeah, TLoZ 5 coming up, gonna be rough, but yeah, what Keith's gonna do next is he's gonna
I just have to get to the
do the key door. Yeah.
Yeah, instead of
Yeah,
doing
so-
all the puzzles that Jazz did, just gonna use the key on the left door here. And once you go into the minecart, you'll get walked back into the mini-boss fight. You have to do it anyway.
Wait,
If not-
can I go now? Can I just go now and then save and exit?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Because I thought I had to go do the other parts of the dungeon first.
no.
Nice.
So you get that warped back, not just to the ground, but where the fight cutscene starts, I guess. And once the door opened back up, you can save and quit out of it and go back to the minecart.
Yep.
But because of this, you lose 1.5 minutes.
I was also here. Death warping is theoretically faster, but manipulating your health is not easy. So
It's not safe at all in Fire Temple.
would
yeah,
also have-
there's a lot of spots.
You would need a shield
Yeah, you
to
have to
safely
do both.
manip it. There's my mom, you guys. My mom moving up in the world.
So this is TLoZ 5, and this is like probably the hardest segment in the run for me. So
Oh, are you going for the trigger now?
yes.
Alright, when you fail it, you're gonna lose 3 minutes, and I'm gonna laugh.
Yeah. So these are Wrecker Phantoms.
No, I picked up my first treasure of the run finally.
So Wrecker Phantoms are like big balls of death, and they're very, very annoying.
They're like Bowser's big bouncing balls from Super Mario World.
But yeah, these are incredibly annoying, and they absolutely love ruining your day by just ramming into you.
Did I get it? Oh.
So
it's possible to hit that off screen, but I missed it at the last second.
So
I
yeah,
usually
we're
get that though.
gonna hope that they're nice for the rest of this. They haven't
Jazz,
started
I
off
have.
well, but
I'm gonna have 6 bombs going into Tower 5.
here's the other thing. I'm down a bomb, so I have to go use a bomb flower. I already had to use one, but yeah.
You have to use bomb flower strat.
Conveniently, the Japanese version has a bomb flower here. These don't exist in the English version, so it's really nice that these exist.
Keck W.
Lead it through. So map is on the B button
Strike.
and menu. Yeah, map's on the B button, menu's on the Y button, so I just
Strike, no strike, 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 no strike, strike.
And mostly what you just have to do here is get a couple of keys. They also wanted to go into the middle room there, which you can see on the minimap, which is a super big block puzzle. You have to use both Zelda and Link to push a lot of blocks around to get to a switch, which then gets rid of spikes. And in the chest, besides next to the spikes, is a small key.
And that's totally the only way to do that puzzle.
There's no sunlight yet, because it's winter.
Luckily, there is a way to get around to doing that puzzle. That puzzle itself actually takes like a whole minute or something, 1.5
2
minutes.
minutes
maybe.
almost.
Yeah, it takes a very long time. It's actually pretty cool to see in a speedrun, but we skip it now, so...
If you fail to skip, though, you lose well over 3 minutes.
Yeah,
Jazz
it's
pulled
the
off
single most
safely.
punishing thing. I'm gonna go for it, but yeah, if you fail, it's the most punishing mistake in the run you can have. Because you would have to
go
click all
back
3
all
tiers
the
of light
tiers.
again, so...
And then you'd have to do the puzzle.
Yeah, so I'm just hoping I do not fail this, which I have had one run in the past on record pace that missed this, and that was kind of a sad. It'll be fine. So, Wrecker Phantoms are stupid and will sometimes just get hit, like they'll just get stopped by the normal blocks that they're supposed to break. I don't know why, but they do.
A janky game, mate. Janky game.
Here's a room that I used to hate and now like because there's a strat I didn't know about you can do for this Wrecker Phantom. You can hit this, lure him, and then you can make him just destroy this. Or hit me. Close.
Sounds like you need some life
Wrecker
insurance.
Phantoms are hard to control. Yeah, let's try this again.
Oh, you know what? I'm actually getting a really solid Cragma right now. Yo.
Yeah.
I could be in Tower 5 before you finish it. Oh my god. Okay, chat, this is what we call half swag mode. Where you get basically a nearly perfect first phase.
So, yeah, basically what I wanted to do is I wanted to destroy both pillars there, because I need to shoot an arrow across. And I made those pillars stop there.
Oh boy. Not what I meant to do. A little bit of time lost there. It's no biggie though. We still in this.
This is why I say TLoZ is probably the hardest I can run. A lot
I
of...
still think Tower 6 is the hardest now because it's got the most glitches out of any tower in the entire game now.
Yeah, but Tower 6 is also really cool. TLoZ 5 is like...
Tower 6 is really awesome. Thanks to Toad's Loot.
Yeah, it's probably my favorite dungeon now. It's just like fun.
Come on. Oh no, I got the slow turn. Philly. Still overall faster fire temple than you Jazz.
So, with Wrecker Phantoms, we can like decimate everything in our path with Zelda's destructive power. Now, the problem is that when Zelda's power increases, her stupidity also increases, and she is absolutely impossible to control in all forms. She like bounces off everything.
I just got a perfect phase 2.
Nice. So yeah, like, she's really stupid.
I actually just got a perfect phase 2 after that first slow turnaround. Like, that straight up looked like I just plugged in a task file.
So here we do the same block thing again to get up to the upper block there. Interestingly, this only works because this block is like... you have to think of it as like a the height block. Then we roll into a specific position to get stuck inside the spikes.
Dude, move it.
While you're in the spikes, you're oscillating between the chest and the spikes, which means on specific frames you can still open the chest while still being in the spikes. And after getting the key, you can just slash up left once and then a couple of times down left. Technically up left and down left work the same, but doing them...
Did Jazz get it?
Yeah,
I got it.
Nice.
Doing first up left and then down left and up left again is a little bit more consistent than doing one or down left the whole time, for example. It might clip you out on the right side, which is not what you want.
Yeah, if you get clipped out onto those spikes, there's just no way out, so you have to save and reset. And since it's Tower of Spirits, if you save and reset, you lose your Tears of Light. And if you lose your Tears of Light, then you just kind of have to cry.
Yeah. So this is going to be... Jazz, we're finally going to be in the same dungeon again.
Uh-oh.
But the only reason why that even works is because that block you can walk onto with the block that Zelda pushes is kind of like a half block. So there's normal floor and there's walls, right? From normal floor you can never walk onto walls, but because there's a half block in between, you can walk onto that half block, and then technically from there, under specific circumstances and depending on what floor it is, you can also walk onto normal floor. But because it is a half block, it counts as being normal floor. So just from normal floor, you can use that block to clip onto that half block. It's a little bit weird with how the game works, but only because they put that specific block there, that's the only reason why I can even get up there.
Yeah. It is nice to skip block puzzle, though. It's one last thing you have to remember.
Yeah,
if the worst fight ever.
If they just had put the normal wall tiles there, which they could have, but they didn't because they also exist in half block form. If they had put those there instead, you wouldn't be able to do the skip. But because they used the other ones, you can. It's just very lucky.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. I just had to catch this guy, but yeah. Because the rat was so far away, I got spawned in a really bad spot. Ideally, you'd spawn back where the first phantom is over here.
Me and Jazz are going to be in the same dungeon again.
So, but yeah. I think it was known that you can get on top of that thing. I think I did try it once and I could, but yeah, then
it just turned into like... to get down safely.
Yeah, I don't know how to like fix that. I thought save warping could work theoretically,
but it wasted way too much time.
Yeah, if save warping didn't remove your tears, I think it would have been faster, but it just didn't. Yeah, I don't know how much time that saves. I think it's not that huge a time save, but
I think it's around 50 seconds.
Then probably a save warp wouldn't be worth it. Zelda.
Spirit of the Wild 2, Rails of the Wild 2. If there's trains in Breath of the Wild 2, that confirms the Spirit Tracks HD sometime in the future.
Oh yeah, something to note here is that Jazz got a different Phantom because the Wrecker Phantom technically can carry things. You can make it carry things, but it's still not enough for this particular puzzle.
I found that you can actually get the Wrecker Phantom through that section if you have the door open already. It's just so tight.
And then the other problem is you can't finish the boss key area.
Even if you had all that open, the game would immediately despawn the Wrecker and give you a normal one. Like, it's something I was fiddling around with a while back.
Wait, would it be faster to just open the door and then do the puzzle with Wrecker Phantom? Because you can't do that.
No, doing the full puzzle with Wrecker Phantom is hell.
Yeah, it's not only is it really hard, but you also, again, like, you can't complete the boss key puzzle.
You can.
Yeah, and even...
Or, wait, can you throw in the key as Wrecker Phantom now?
You can, but if you try and blow the key, you spawn those 4 key masters into the only spot you can blow the key. That's a very unknown thing, is there's an extra 4 key masters in that room if you blow the key at all.
I mean, you probably could do it, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know if
but
it'd be faster.
it'd be precise as hell.
I could look for it. Then.
Interesting.
I think it theoretically should work.
But getting that RTA is going to be a nightmare to have.
No, I just want to do it once.
Fair enough. I get that feeling.
Yeah, this room is probably one of the ones that's really hard to optimize.
No.
'Cause- oh
That's a
no!
bomb waste. It's
That's
fine.
exactly where Jasket is.
I didn't move quick enough. It's fine though. By using
Is
this
it-
one freaking bomb right here, and we're already rerouted safely. We're good.
Yeah, so in terms of strat, this is probably the room I could probably do better the most. Because, you're supposed to whip Zelda here, but I really hate it because she moves so fast that sometimes you just can't kill those eyes. So I really like to just not. But you could save some time here if you do that.
Also, this wrecker right here is very, 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 very stupid. I need to say that right now. He might be the dumbest wrecker in the entire game.
Yeah, that's a tight category.
That's fair. You've got Toss 1, Floor 2 Phantom.
There are a lot of really stupid phantoms.
Actually, wait, that might actually be slightly faster to get hit right there because it puts me all the way back over here.
Yeah, it's not as bad a spot as it could have been. So something I haven't really discussed, but it's really hard, but you can desync Zelda and your movement, so what you can do is you can have... No.
I'm getting hit all over the place now, this is not fun.
So what you can do is you can draw Zelda a line, then just quickly go back to Link, roll or something, then draw Zelda another line while you're rolling it. You can kind of just desync them and move them separately, but it's really difficult, and it's not always it's you can't really control Link well, so I only do it in certain spots, but it is a little faster than just waiting. But yeah, it's a cool little optimization. So this is Burn.
I'm
this
just
fight's
getting out of
really easy until it's not.
Oh yeah, if you start getting grappled, I have a solid chance of catching up.
I only have 6 bombs, are you kidding me?
Are you actually going to try the boss quick kill?
Yes.
Why? What is
So, what you can do, first off is, first phase you just have to have, bait his grapple and then just spin attack him. So what we're gonna do here is gonna slash him. I'm gonna go behind Zelda, hold out a bomb. Okay, so I was too late there, but if I was a little earlier, then I could, theoretically hit Burn with both the bomb while he's charging, and then 2 spin attacks, and I'll auto-kill him. Yeah, unfortunately, I did not, I was too late with the bomb, so he got hit by the full, hit of it.
Alright, I'm about to get my second tier of light, so I think I'm roughly, I want to say, 7 minutes behind right now?
I think so.
Could be better, could be worse.
I really hate my bomb count right now. I have 5 bombs.
You've got enough for sand. You just need to not use them
Really?
all on the Staphos.
Yeah. Then it's arrow count. And I'm gonna have to waste one in Sand Sanctuary anyway.
I can just use the whip.
Yeah,
Wait,
but
wait.
Staphos whip is... Ooh, that record
Yes,
almost got me.
killing them with the whip is astronomically slow.
There is a potential skip in here, by the way, that works on US, just not tested on JP, and it's basically skipping this whole section by hitting the arrow loader way earlier than you're supposed to.
Yeah, there's a really weird property about US is that arrows will not unload when they go off screen. So on English, you can actually just shoot the first arrow pod. Also, you gotta boomerang the arrow pod.
I know.
Again, yeah. On US, all you have to do is shoot the arrow pod, then just do a semi-precise shot.
Oh my god! This is a horrible Tower 5, Jesus.
Yeah, you basically just have to do a precise snipe, and you can skip the entire puzzle here. Which is the only time save US has overage happening. I guess text is a little bit faster, but it's not.
Oh, text is faster all over the place.
Yeah, but text in this game doesn't really amount to much, considering how fast it is anyway. And there's no scrolling text at all.
There we go, I can finally finish this gay room. That wasn't annoying. This history. Took
Yeah,
way
the
too
sand
many
shark.
hits there.
They're like the most annoying enemies because you're just peacefully going and they attack you. Especially with cargo, because like if you're carrying the Kukos here, you can't get hit and they
For
will
all stamps.
destroy. Either all stamps or hundo. They'll
Actually, you only need one
destroy.
Kuko for all stamps. I checked. One is
Yeah.
exactly enough.
All stamps, like for a theoretical all stamps run, what you would have to do the entirety of Sand Temple with Kukos, which is hard because like going up a sand is a lot of death.
Okay, that was actually that phantom position actually makes up for a lot of the shenanigans that happened in this room. It's possible to get bombs from those, but it's really rare.
You guys mind if I hop in to plug something real quick?
Sure.
Thanks. So after this run, we've got Twilight Princess coming up. Then after that, we've got an interesting Twilight Princess category called Jump Off the Watchtower and Die. I have no idea what it's about, but it sounds fun. And it's at $25 out of $322 right now. It's a bonus run that's going to come up after that. So it's about 3.5 hours, 4 hours from now. So if you want to see that, get some donations in for it, and maybe we can get to see it. Thanks, guys.
Bet. Now it's my turn to do the very scary puzzle skip.
Are you doing the drop down strat?
Yeah. Oh, I should probably move one to the. Trying to remember how I'm doing this. Dang it, Zelda! Come on, we don't have all day.
Here's the final standard duet, so enjoy it. It's also the hardest one.
Oh, this is a bad position.
Should be fine.
Link, come on, please.
Down left.
Oh my God, we're good. We got it. We're in this. I was so scared of gaming over right there. It's getting kind of late. Well, you're good, Rat King. Glad you showed up. It's nice to see my friends rooting for me, even if I didn't give them the rub they wanted to see. Alright, Zelda, go put your rock dumpy to use.
Final duet's done.
Right on. I'm getting to that point. I'm about... Not sure how far behind I am now, just because of everything that's happened.
Rail is one of the more interesting instruments. So it has a very distinct sound.
I love it. It's my favorite instrument in the game. Like I said, Rail's duet is my favorite duet, and that might be entirely cringe to some, or completely based to others. All that matters to me is it makes me happy. Also, should we hit one more bonk Zelda in Tower 6? They did
No.
raise $200 for it after all, Jazz.
I mean, I already did it. You can do it.
Yeah, I did
I
it
already
too,
did
already in
my
the same
part.
place and everything. Get out of here, you dumb rat. I saw that coming from a mile away.
Only 41 seconds behind records. So I think I could still record with this round. The rest goes pretty well. If I don't fail Sacred Duet twice.
Ooh, I gotta grab that bomb drop. I have to grab those bombs.
The next thing we have is like the 3 trials, and essentially it's a Rock-type fight, a maze, tunnel, and a bunch of cannons.
I have no
So-
clue how you were expected to solve that maze as a child, but
I think it's like a map puzzle. I think if you look at the map, you can like probably piece something together, but I don't know. It's just, if anyone's playing casually and wants to figure out the puzzle, it's just go down, it's go backwards, and go right. And then
alright, I got my Phantom, and I got some extra bombs, Jess. I'm in business, I can bomb the Staphos. Yeah, it's like an Obe.
Thank you for the raid, Structural Man.
Oh yeah, thanks for rating, bro. Very
Hope your
nice.
stream went well.
Oh, is he like somebody you know, Jess?
No, I just...
Oh yeah, you can't raid until the end of the stream, my bad. Sorry, I'm not verified on Twitch like you are. I have like 20 followers.
It's new friends. But this is Rock-Tite 2. It's Rock-Tite, but worse.
Yeah, there's RNG involved now.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do a little shot beforehand. This is I like to call it quick shot, where you just okay, I missed it, but if you shoot an eye, you can just catch it while he's going towards you and hit him immediately. Small little optimization. But this fight's a lot harder. Rock-Tite is a lot more aggressive, and also there's this new barrel phase he does. Well, like, you need to shoot a barrel like these. Which side is he on?
Alright, I'm getting ready to go into bird.
What?
You have to shoot the barrels first so that it opens its mouth again.
Yeah.
And then you can shoot the eye again. But sometimes it's a little rough.
Yeah,
And it's very
barrels
easy to game over in there too.
Yeah, the barrels aren't exactly amazing.
Dude, I have 10 bombs, Jez.
On the
I've
last
got
couple
full
phases, you
bombs.
also can't really miss any shots.
Yeah.
Else it'll catch up and you're gonna get a game over.
Yeah.
Missed.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's possible to game over in there if you're bald.
Well, I didn't go that poorly, but this
Sounds like
fight
time
is
saved for
decently
me.
difficult. Definitely the hardest on rails fight in the game.
So
No,
the,
Rock-Tite
I
reason,
know the
is
only
worse.
one that beats it is Rock-Tite 3.
the reason why
Fun
this
fact,
fight
Rock-Tite
exists...
2.
Okay.
Rock-Tite 2 has flags that have the Tektite spawn that's completely unused. Also, I just lost time messing that line up there.
But yeah, the reason why that fight exists is because they want you to go through the trials before entering Sand Temple. This right here is the second trial, where you have to take a very specific path in order to progress. If you
Yeah.
play this casually, it might be a little bit frustrating because you actually have to go backwards twice first.
Yeah.
Also, there are some really annoying bunnies in here. If you fail these bunnies in Hundo, you lose like 4 minutes or something, because going back, you're so out of the way. And of course, I say this because I've had it multiple times. But yeah. This area is not the best, but... There's another bunny here.
And of course, before you can enter Sand Temple, you have to do one last
Oh my
trial.
god, I got that. Oof.
Oh, nice.
I just did a really risky strat there where you whip Zelda with the key the entire way.
I'm still too scared to go do that. I have messed
I'm
it
just-
up way too much.
Jazz, I'm just throwing all caution to the wind right now.
This is...
I'm going for everything that's
Going
left.
well, but oh no. Yeah, it's
what's
called
going on?
a trial for a reason.
yeah.
Oh,
I mean, this is the only really hard one, but yeah, this
Yeah.
this can really mess you up if you.
Sand
think
Temple
there's some-
cannons can also screw you up.
Yeah, that's what I'm at right now.
Oh
This
boy.
is like,
However, if you game over, they don't respawn. You gotta look at it like that. That's how I beat it when I was a kid.
that's time loss. We don't want that. I did miss
Nah,
the
you gotta
first
game
one.
over.
I
Hear
missed
me
the first
out.
one on the side, which you can get.
Hear me out.
Oh,
If you know
I
you're
didn't
not
see
gonna,
that shot coming.
if you know you're not gonna record, you should sit at the Dark Realm portal, and we can actually race Dark Realm.
No.
Yes.
But yeah, you can
No.
die.
Oh, did he die?
Yeah.
You can
Yes.
prevent those bombs from hitting you if you just shoot a bomb back at the bomb, so they'll explode earlier and not hit you.
Or a
I'm
sign
happy
gets
now.
in the way.
Yeah,
Jazz has
Yeah.
died.
yeah, it's very easy to die here though, because they might shoot a lot.
You know, they are very aggressive, and they are also very accurate.
Yeah, it's also not very easy to hit the other bomb with a bomb because their hitbox is so tiny.
Yeah.
Jazz has committed death.
If you're just at a little bit of a wrong angle, then hitting back the bomb is so difficult.
Cannon's like not... doesn't feel calibrated.
It's kind of sad. Now we didn't get to see the train driving backwards.
Why were
You'll
we
get to see it
excited
on my
for
end,
that?
don't worry.
It's the only time in the run where you actually drive backwards.
Dang.
Well,
Low
kinda.
percent no driving backwards.
Alright, Burn's dead. And I'm not gonna game over on entering Sand Temple.
Alright, the Sand Temple is
Pretty short.
Interesting.
Pretty short, yeah. And that's because Sand Temple is the first dungeon in this game to get a boss key skip.
I thought Ocean Temple was first.
Not a boss key skip. I'm more saying like actually like skipping the boss key entirely. In Ocean Temple, you're just going early, but I'm gonna do a little cutscene skip here. There's like a little cutscene trigger near the front of that, but you can avoid that by just going far back. But
It's 7
Yeah.
a.m.
Yeah, the first couple of rooms you do normally, including this fight, you want a small key first. And
we're
that
not giving
treasure...
me
No bombs.
no bombs, no arrows.
But yeah,
They
that
have all
treasure,
bombs and all arrows.
that treasure chest is just a trap to lure you into that room. But after you defeat them, you do get the small key.
I do the cutscene skip. I've done that so many times where you do the cutscene skip and you just walk into the cutscene trigger.
It's okay.
It's the line you want to take.
Yeah, Jazz mentioned at the very beginning of the run that there's a pretty big oversight here. After doing these couple of rooms and getting the sand rod, you can just save and quit and skip a lot of the sand temple with just a simple save and quit.
Yeah, it's you can also
Very-
death word, but yeah, it's
Very surprising that they let that go through.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got used to it.
Oh, here's Beetle trolling me with good RNG right now. Oh, don't you guys know we gotta get bombs again before Sand Temple? If you somehow get to this point and you run without bombs, I have to salute you for being so dumb.
Technically, you would want to do this fight with bombs, but we
You
don't
like that.
have. Yeah,
Yeah.
we don't have that many to spare.
I might spare a few, but at the same time I'm debating not doing it. 'Cause I just want to use 3 on the Pirate Staff Host and then use the rest to just... No, I'm getting Sand Temple glitch no matter what. Even if it takes more than one attempt, I'm ready.
So here
And I
we just
haven't
save and quit. And that just skipped a lot of the dungeon.
And
Yeah,
I've got a
that was like-
safety potion on
A
speed dial.
huge part of a huge part of this dungeon is just going back after getting the sand rod, and this just skips all of that.
I've got my backup potion on speed dial, all specifically for Sand Temple glitch.
So here's another kind of skip. Not really, but kind of. The game wants you to go to the left side first to figure out where a small key is hidden. But of course we already know where the small key is, so we don't need to go to the hint. And can
Like
just
the
go...
for like the first time ever in this game.
Yeah. And we can just go to the right side and get the key from the sand right here.
I never understood that left side as a kid. I think I just found the key by mistake and ignored it.
I think I
Yeah.
did too.
I think a lot of people found this on accident, yeah.
Not very well hidden,
It
and everyone just
Sand
wants to
Temple
play
just
in the
wasn't.
sand.
Sand Temple wasn't well designed, in my opinion.
And we'll see why it wasn't well designed in a minute.
I think we already saw a big part of why.
This room is very interesting.
We're gonna
We're
save
going
the
to
save.
see, yeah, we're going to see the first out of bounds here, like the first actual out of bounds, and we're gonna skip the boss key with it. And it requires multiple steps. First, we actually need to get to the right side of the room.
Here's my cat jam for Sand Duet.
You should definitely explain this. This is like the coolest trick in the run, but it's also like by far probably the hardest in terms of
So-
execution.
It starts with the really big block, so you'll see in a second there's a block that you have to make fall over a couple of times until it's in the middle and you solve the puzzle with it. However, by making the block fall onto you, Link can get actually warped upwards to it by also having sand blocks in front of you and the block behind you. Once we're up there, we can use a bomb boost to boost us towards this fence, and we want to stand on this fence. Now, while we're on this fence, we want to go to a very specific pixel, which we're going to use the boomerang for, because the boomerang resets the camera, so we can easier see where exactly we stand. Then we want to buffer a bomb explosion to a specific frame.
This is
where we
the
all-
way. Yeah. Oh no.
Let's do that. Yeah, we
I
want to
can't tell you
buffer.
how much my lungs are put in there.
We want to buffer a bomb to a specific frame just before it explodes. And on those frames, we want to start buffering a roll.
Oof.
Now, the roll, together with the bomb boost, is gonna boost us not quite onto the top left floor there. But because of the way the walls are designed in this game, because of perspective and stuff, you can actually slide down that wall. And we want to just roll onto that portion. And while we're on that portion, we're looking for a specific frame that Link is on. And on those first 2 frames, we are going to buffer another roll towards a specific point, which then gets us onto the ceiling there.
Did he do it?
Yes.
Nice.
And as you can see, because you're on the ceiling there, then you can just walk into the stairs. Now, in front of the stairs, there's actually the boss key lock. But because you can actually get out of bounds there, you can just walk from the ceiling towards the stairs.
Yeah, the stairs have no top collision.
Yeah, so I'm actually really surprised that worked, because I think I 3-frame buffered the final roll, but it worked still, so...
Alright.
Yeah, the last roll isn't that bad. It's really the bomb boost where you need a very specific angle, you need a very specific frame, and you can't drop the roll.
I don't do the tap untap thing. I just spam tap like there's no tomorrow.
If we can get style zones in chat, please.
Style zone, what's that?
You'll see.
Okay, I trust you.
Just want to get a reserve one here, because I need 5 bombs in the end.
5 bombs? Whoa, what are you doing? What your strats have you developed?
Okay, well... I guess I didn't stop it.
Yeah, Skelter to troll him. Imagine I find Rock Type 2 skip right now. Wouldn't that be funny? Oh, like, that early cannon shot is not gonna work. That was way too soon. Oh my god, it worked.
The rest of this fight is just gonna be me tearing down his spine.
That's the way to put it, Jesus.
This is also
Very
very
violent.
boss.
If they're... Yeah, it's a violent fight.
Yeah, I don't know if Record's dead yet, but I think it is. I think falling off the fence there might have been enough to kill it, but maybe. I am secondly not going to be too much behind, but...
Yeah, so just to explain a little bit more about that trick and why it even works. Technically it shouldn't work. First of all.
It just does.
Yeah, you can't, as I said earlier, you can't go onto ceiling floor from normal floor. However, there's one exception, and that is fences. I don't know why, but they programmed fences in a way that the game sees them as being out of bounds already. So if you're standing on a fence, you can also get onto other out of bounds areas a lot more easily, which usually would not be possible. So only because of that little... I don't even know, it's not really a mistake by the programmers, but because they did it, they programmed it that way, you can get onto the ceiling. And it only works with fences, it doesn't work with half blocks or anything. Fences are the only thing that count as already being out of bounds, which technically would mean you can't get onto them, but you can, so... It's a miracle.
Yeah. Yeah, that is also a 3-minute time saver. It's gigantic time saver.
No matter what, I have to get Sand Temple glitch now.
There's so many things that have to align for you to be able to get out of bounds, and for some reason that specific spot just works and also is helpful for the speedrun.
Alright, so I like to play a very interesting Sand Temple. Cannon, outside thing. I can't English. It's 7 in the morning.
Can I hop in real quick with the donation?
Sure.
Alright, so we got a $160 donation from Emimbus.
Very
Sure,
nice.
I pronounced that wrong. His comment is ROM hack unlocked. So that $160 went towards not the next bonus game, the one I was just plugging a few minutes ago, but the one that later on tonight approximately 7:30 tonight, Eastern Time, which was Zelda 64 Dawn and Dusk 100%. It's a fan mod showing off Ocarina of Time in a completely different way. It's made by Captain CGI. It says a rare sight and lots of fun. That's what the description I got for it. So it should be interesting. Thank you for that donation. Thank you guys for letting me read it.
You bet. And as you can see, I'm getting all these early Sand Temple cannon shots. And I hit almost every single one. And now, chat, we get to watch the train back up. Because Jazz was too much of a pleb to get it.
Hail the reversal.
Driving backwards. I'm happy.
Yeah, let me just mess with this junction and lose even more unrecoverable time. Like, unless Jazz game's over in Dark Realm somehow. Alright, here we go. A dungeon that was once my favorite, now my least favorite.
Thing was really cool, and I think it is really cool. But yeah, the trick makes it a lot difficult. So let's see, will you run into the cutscene trigger?
Might have to. I don't care at this point. I'm not gonna kill my run to a stupid freaking thing.
Alright, so coming up is TLoZ 6, not only the
Are
hardest,
you already
but the
in
longest.
Tower 6?
I'm entering Tower 6 now.
Holy moly.
So this is not only the longest, but also the hardest and most trick-heavy part of the run, at least dungeon. And yeah, it's basically just a culmination of everything, plus like unloading doors and stupid stuff.
I got 7 bombs.
Pretty much.
Yeah, there's a bunch of cool stuff in this dungeon, so enjoy. Also a lot to explain, but yeah.
Oh, no, game. Oh, I got so lucky right there. I don't even think I need to say how ridiculously lucky I got right there. Also, very short on arrows. This is scary.
Thank God they put a blue orb here so we don't have to do TLoZ 5 again.
I think it'd be funny if we had to do TLoZ 5 again.
That'd be kind of sad.
It would be more like Phantom Hourglass.
Yeah. Something immediately to note is that the last cutscene I got after beating Sand Temple actually gave me the Locomo Sword. The Locomo Sword does not need Tears of Light in order to take over Phantoms, so I don't need to collect any anymore. All I'm gonna do is just go in and immediately
It's the bootleg
snag.
Master Sword, basically.
Essentially, yeah. But yeah, so it's not only the strongest weapon, but definitely like useful for catching Phantoms.
Skeltridge might be really rough for me unless I start getting some arrow drops.
I like forgot that this floor existed.
Nice.
But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on here, so I'll try to keep on top of this. But first thing I also want is refills. If I need bomb. We really need bombs. This is really bad. I need to use the actual bomb drop. Where can I get? Oh, I guess I can just reload the round. Come back. So first things I need a Phantom, and the best way to do that is to lure it towards the safe zone, and then just grab it.
Oh god, I am so scared.
And I want to do a little bit of manipping here for this Phantom. Dude!
Oh no.
Give me bombs!
Did you get hit?
No, I can't find bombs. Where are the backup refills in TLoZ 6?
In the tunnels, usually.
No, but I mean, like, I need one to, like, open up the tunnel.
Oh, then you gotta go all the way back out.
Well, isn't there, like, that one on the ground?
Yeah, but it's, like, completely invisible.
I can find it.
If that's what you want to do, go for it. I can't stop you. Alright. So I can get the second part of this very easily. It's the first part, block defense. That always gets me.
Yeah, we're gonna get a Torch Phantom now. Actually, only for one thing. Or two things, actually, but first thing we need to do is unlock a shortcut, which only exists on Japanese.
Alright, Toads, you might need to help me on this a little bit. Ah, frick, okay. Dropped my buffer way too soon. And again, what am I doing?
Zelda, no!
Oh my god. That went way too far.
No. Boomerang.
Okay, this is my one attempt. If I don't get this, I'm just gonna end my run. I don't have enough arrows for Skeletors anyway. Okay, so I've got one shot at this.
Come on.
I've got one
this.
shot.
No! Seriously? I hate this. No. Zelda on sand. Here we go. This is a key.
No!
So.
Oh my god, I got the old version of the glitch. Holy shit.
Nice.
Oh my god, I got it.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I know I shouldn't have sworn. I'm very, very sorry, but... Oh my god. Oh my god.
So that was a little bit different than what Jazz did in terms of
That was frame perfect.
how exactly Link got onto the ceiling. There is... well, so usually you would have to do a second roll from... after the roll, you get slightly onto the ceiling and then do another roll to get really onto the ceiling. But one bomb boost can be enough to get onto the ceiling.
But it's a BS one frame.
Yeah, if the roll starts on a very specific pixel, if the bomb is on a very specific pixel, and then it's also only one of the bomb frame explosion works. So
I got the most
pretty
perfect
lucky.
version of the glitch.
That was pretty lucky, yeah.
I was so depressed, ready to end the run right there. And then God just looked at me and said, not tonight.
This is what happens when you do not have the bombs.
I'm out of bombs too, Jess, if that makes you feel any better.
Thank you for coming close to.
Okay, I'm gonna have just enough arrows for Skeletors to quick kill, and then I'm broke.
I really wish I had just gotten the bombs outside TOS, but no.
You bald boy. You bald man. What are you doing? You're letting me catch up, Jazz. I just want to thank everybody in chat for believing in me during that one. We're using Wii U Virtual Console.
I kind of didn't mention it, but I did a little nip there to basically get a warp phantom like faster than intended by basically just having it warp to where the first phantoms are, and then distracting with Zelda, then grabbing it. So
we're on Wii U. I was shaking. I was shaking because I'm like, wait, no. And then I'm like, wait a minute. I just got that really random one that I randomly get. Oh my god. That would not be possible if it weren't for you literally training me in DMs, Toads.
Let's go.
Straight up, this man was like my Doc Lewis. and now I'm on my way to Tower 6, a dungeon I used to dominate, and I will be skipping the server container was completely redundant to us.
So Jazz is, well, almost there, I guess, but the main gimmick of TLoZ 6 is that they want you to get 3 keys and then do the, I call them phantom trials. I don't know if they're actually called that, but basically there's 3 key doors, and for each key door, they want you to go through with a different phantom and then do a specific puzzle in that room and then go back to the other 2. And after doing the puzzle, you can shoot one of these eyes with the light bow, and once you shoot all 3, a door opens.
Yep.
Now, for a very long time, until, I'm not sure, I think the last trick I found was September for TLoZ 6, but instead of using all 3 phantoms, we only need 1 now, and it's actually one that doesn't even do anything, except for lighting up torches, so we do still...
There are a bunch of things that help with that. Close to which being like a
Thanks,
door
the
unloading.
rank.
That's kind of weird.
The door unloading just happens because the game is trying to save resources, and the first thing to go is the door. Funnily enough, Zelda's model is the second thing to go as well.
So you might also be wondering, because we skipped a key earlier in TLoZ 4, could
We
you
get to skip
use
torch
here?
Yep.
And the answer is yes, you can. Even though it's TLoZ 4 and this is now TLoZ 6, you still keep the key because Tower of Spirits is counted as 1 dungeon.
It's because the map data is stored in the same area, and that's why we're able to do that. Because you can access the floors through the map, you can access any floor at any point. Not fully, but like their maps, like all that map data is in the same place. That's why it works.
Oh, go in the door.
Yeah,
Usually I just let Link sit there, but we don't want to go
I think
in the
we
door.
haven't mentioned it, but if Zelda possesses the Phantom, both Zelda and Link have to be at the door or at the staircase to trigger the animation to go up or down.
And yeah, it makes the Zelda sections a lot more tedious than they have to be. But
You know what I can't wait to do?
yeah,
I have to take a fat whiz after this run. That's the most rewarding part to finishing any long speedrun, is the bathroom, getting water, getting food. Screw the world record, no, I'm just ready to be done.
So Jazz is getting the Torch Phantom here. Usually what you would have to do is get the Wrecker Phantom first and then do the right side. You'll see in the room why that is. Of course, first Zelda talks to you, hey, we actually need keys, which door do you want to go in first? But it doesn't actually matter. Well, kind of. If you do it normally, it does.
yeah. Usually you want to do Wrecker, then Dwarf, then Torch. But I'm gonna do Wrecker first because it's what I'm used to. But I think it is technically optimal to do Dwarf first. But it really amounts to no time save.
Yeah, so the door that opens up after the trials is in the middle.
Yep. And we found a way to use Torch Phantom to hit all 3 eye switches. It is amazing.
Yeah, so the first one is, so it's going to pan over to the thing, but first one involves a really interesting door unloading trick. So I'm actually just going to leave Zelda here. I don't need her for this. Or I do need her, but I need her there for this.
Oh, you just damage boost. I guess that you can do that too.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's because the boulders are so spaced in that one
Yeah.
section.
You can use bombs there, but I don't have any. So what I'm
I'm
going to do
gonna
is
have
I'm going
bombs.
to shoot that. I missed. So I'm going to basically shoot it, load that, unload it, and go back.
Nice.
Basically unload it and then reload it while the arrow's there. And that's gonna...
Yeah, so
Yeah.
once a door is far enough off camera, it just doesn't exist anymore. It's very similar in Phantom Hourglass, but in Phantom Hourglass, it's a lot better because it doesn't have to be that far off camera. They've improved it a little bit in this game, but it's still exploitable, obviously.
Yeah. The collision just unloads sooner in PH.
You can do this also without switching to Zelda and to Link again with a different method, but both are pretty much equally as easy, and it doesn't really matter what you do.
So, fun
Yeah.
fact, I once had a run die up here because I only had 1 arrow of light. And burn pots didn't give me any. So I had to take almost 3 minutes to go all the way back down into TLoZ 5, room 1.
Oh yeah, so this So the right side that we just did is actually the Wrecker Phantom Trial, where they want us to... You can see on the minimap the Phantom Eye on the right side. There is blocks and a couple of enemies, thingy statues, blocking it from going anywhere. So you would have to destroy those with the Wrecker Phantom, then come here, which is the Phantom, the Warp Phantom Trial. You would have to get a Warp Phantom here, warp towards the Phantom Eye on the right side, switch positions with Link, and then go onto a switch to open the door and then shoot the eye that way. But because we can just unload the door, we've already shot the eye without ever getting the Warp Phantom.
Here's gonna be the final thing.
Yeah, so this is the last trick. Technically, they want you to use the Warp Phantom to warp onto the Phantom Eye on the platform, but by blowing Zelda with the whirlwind, she's in the air, and she's only going to sink once she actually lands on the sand. So if you create a sand pillar before she lands, you can create a path for her that she can walk on. Usually she would not be able to walk on sand, but sand pillars do work. So if you're just fast enough and create a sand pillar before she touches the ground, you can make her walk towards the platform anyway, which skips the Warp Phantom. This is only useful because we can also skip the Wrecker Phantom, so it kind of just all comes together.
Yeah, it basically just means that we don't have to go switch phantoms at all, which is a big benefit.
Yeah, usually after each of these rooms, you would have to go back down again and get a different phantom, which takes a pretty long time. Each of these skips individually saves like 40 seconds or so. And I just think it's really cool that you can do the phantom trials with one phantom.
Already got my first torch phantom. I am not playing around.
You guys mind if I hop in with the donation?
Sure, go for it, my man.
Alright. Wolfman2000 comes in with a $122 donation. Morning all, I've been idling this marathon, but I have to donate for that trick saved by Keifer. You can say that was nice. Alright, going back to idle mode.
This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. That's called a frame perfect phantom roll! Children! Don't expect me to do them that much anymore. Oh my god. Also, thanks for that huge donation. That's gonna help charity a lot. And it helps me at the... Ah, we still got hit. Ah, oh, wait. It happens. That big donation, though, does help meet the other incentives after our run. More incentives you hit, the more Zelda there is. Oh god, what am I doing? Oh boy. Now here's what's scary. Crap. There we go, we got our Warp Phantom. Let's go. Wait, nope. I accidentally picked up the regular phantom. It happens. Don't mind this phantom, really. Well, the charity donos are going to? They're going towards Pank 1. They research... I can't English. Cancer research. Oh no, Zelda, no. Can't start doing that now. Not right now, honey. You can be as dumb as you want in Malladus. I carried an extra one, didn't I? Bah, whatever. Always goodness.
Alright, now we've unlocked the path to Dark Realm, which is probably, at least for me, the most fun part of the game.
Oh, did Jazz get Compass of Light just now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about halfway through TLoZ 6 already.
So I'm not telling you everything, but if you ever thought that the train in this game was too slow,
well, wait till you see
Dark
what we do.
Realm.
Oh, did Jazz get the dark trains out there on the way to Dark Realm? No?
I did.
Uh-oh. That's scary. Let me know how it goes.
So far, fine. Yeah, I think like this might not be also record anymore because of the bomb incident, but
If you go for super risky Tears of Light in the Dark Realm, you'll get it.
well, my PB did that too.
Well, still, just do it again. Problem solved. I'm gonna go for the human limit there and pray for the best.
I need to save 30 seconds somewhere, which,
Not failing Sacred Duet 45 times.
well, yeah. Oh, jeez. What is this pattern?
A pattern that's gonna make you wait, so I have a little more time to catch up. Then pull out that last minute clutch.
This is...
Dangerous.
Yeah,
All right,
I
that's
might
what
make
that's what Darkwing Duck says. Let's get dangerous, boys.
Oh no.
Yes,
Jesus,
I need that.
I hope
might
you're
die
fast enough for
here.
the other train.
Yeah.
what
If
if
you
right?
die, that's gonna be so bald.
I gotta go forward. No, I don't have time. Which way are you going, sir? Okay.
Oh no.
Go ahead, mate, please. Okay, we're safe.
Are you though? Suddenly,
Not really,
22
but-
dark trains come out of the freaking dark
Oh
realm
my
portal.
God.
Did you have to slow down anywhere though during that?
Oh yeah, it's yeah.
I mean, I'm happy we got to see the train go backwards again.
Nice.
You love the train reversal so much.
Oh, that little rat. Oh, nice. Got a double kill right there.
It was very good recovery, though. I'm impressed.
Am I gonna
Are you
make
impressed
it?
with me?
Am I gonna make this?
What do you mean?
This dark train pattern is kinda
Super scuffed.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm not sure.
I
If you die,
should
that
make
benefits.
this.
That benefits me. And only me.
I should make this, I think. Okay, yeah, I'm fine.
This is fun.
Okay.
I was not worried one bit.
Oh,
now
I
we're-
do not like how low my health is. That's actually scary. Alright, I'm picking up my last Torch Phantom for everything now.
I think this is my way to sufficiently scare chat by having these very sketchy dark train pad. It's scary to me too, because I don't know how to fix it.
It happens. Night Rat King, have a good night. Mako
Anyway.
Omega.
Can finally go into Dark Realm now.
You're still about a minute away driving though. I don't mean this in a bad way for Jazz, but I'm hoping something happens that lets me get in the Dark Realm and be about neck and neck.
I mean, I think you still need like 7 minutes to catch up, so I would need to die a lot.
Damn you, Nintendo. Here's where I bust out a strat I've been hiding.
A pretty cool thing is that the Dark Realm, so the end of the game is like right where you started the game. I always think these kind of things are a pretty cool touch.
Kind of scary if you're Link living there, and then there's like the demon portal over there.
Oh yeah, just imagine being the children in the village, and then that
No, yeah,
portal
it's
just
like-
opens.
Oh, Dad, I want to go exploring. It's like, oh, don't go that way. It's
You'll get eaten.
yeah.
You'll get eaten and put in a Nightmare Kitchen episode. No, game. There we go. Dang it! Did not get that first try. Did not get that my
Right.
second try.
If you've never seen this part before, then you're probably gonna enjoy this.
What am I doing wrong
Yeah.
here?
This is the best part of the game by far.
Toads, what am I doing wrong here?
just wait longer.
Not sure. Probably just bad timing.
I'm probably going too slow, Jazz.
I don't know.
Oh my god, no.
All right, so if anyone's wondering, we have a need for speed. The train is like way faster now. And what's this? Oh, a tear of light. Whoa!
I might get stuck here. It's suddenly not working for me. What frick? Let me try the new method.
So this is...
I hate that.
So
Actually, I'm
this
happy it worked
is
still.
how dark it almost. We basically just go super, really, really fast.
You go Super Saiyan.
Yeah, this part is so cool. And even if you drive backwards, you still have the same speed. And you can switch forwards and backwards so quickly.
This is the hardest part execution-wise on the train, but other than that, this part's pretty easy. Yeah. I'm gonna go for this.
First try on the old one. On the new one, actually.
Oh. Fine.
Oh, my lungs hurt after that. If it can crawl, it can brawl, chat. Don't forget that. If it can crawl, it can brawl.
So this is...
Oh, wait a minute,
now-
I'm being stupid.
We better begin cat jamming for this, because this is like probably one of the better songs in this game, or one of the best songs in this game. So can we get a cat jam started, please?
Oops.
This is the demon train fight, and I don't think there's really much to explain here, but it's mostly just shoot the things that you need to shoot at correct times. So yeah, the song is amazing.
Oh my god, Zelda, come on.
Good start. Oh, is he gonna shoot again?
Well, Jazz, I think the race is pretty much decided now, but I'll finish out for the heck of it.
For these barrels, you just like need to like be somewhat careful with adjusting your speed. 'Cause if you go too far up, he'll start turning, and that's really slow. But for now, it's you just like I basically just scroll back and forth between slow and stopped. And stopped also doesn't stop you; it just slows you down more, guys. You can't reverse on this track. Sorry, Chip.
Got a really good hit work there. Like, that was beyond perfect.
There's something interesting about nice. This fight is that it's actually on a timer.
And if you get to the
If you
end,
see-
it's nightmare for
Yeah,
you.
if you see my on my mini map, there's a little like bar on the side of it, and nice. If that bar reaches the top thingy, like that like vortex or whatever that is, I'll actually just die because it's supposed to just be this fight on the timer. You're like chasing the demon train, but luckily this fight's incredibly easy, and I 100% should not mess it up that badly, so we should be fine. I'm messing it up a little bit though. Cannon shots can be hard.
Yeah, there we go. I've hit my 3 eyes in probably PB time, personally, honestly. That was really good. Also,
This is
no,
fun.
we do not take chances on that eye right there.
Fun soft lock you can get here. If you turn a path, like you could just evade that portal, then fall off the end and die. I don't actually know how it works, but I think it should.
It's
work.
frame perfect.
Yeah, it's like
You
somewhat
literally need to
precise.
do it the exact same frame your cannonball hits.
Yeah, but you can't do it. You can just like die. And yeah.
The camera gets stuck and the train goes all the way to the end.
I kind of stopped earlier here because I missed a shot. If you miss this turn, it's actually incredibly bad. You'll get stuck behind him for like a good 30 seconds or something. So you need to just make sure that you get ahead of him.
Alright, I am now fighting the Chief Geozards. I'm assuming they're called Chief Geozards and not just Red Geozard. Nintendo's not that lazy, right?
I think they are called Chief Geozards, yeah. Alright, so now we've beaten the demon train. And now we're gonna go fight number 3 of the bosses, which is possessed Zelda. Zelda is now very spooky and has glowing red eyes. So we're gonna shoot the.
Alright, my
we're
enemy
gonna
got what's
shoot the
done.
evil out of her.
You've definitely won this, but this was fun, despite that really nasty downpour we had in Ocean Temple.
Yeah.
I think it was nice that I was able to show off the alternate version of Sand Temple and get the Fire Temple glitch when you couldn't.
What I want to do here is hit Cole, because he's gonna spawn these electrified rats, and as you know, Zelda hates rats. So what you need to do is to like slash at him. This will make him like disappear for a second, and if he disappears, then you can he just won't spawn any rats, and that allows you to like prevent some cycles at the start from happening. And for this shot, really.
Uh-oh. Zelda get possessed?
Okay, we're fine. So how the gamepad works for this is that I have the screen and then like a screen to the side as my map. It's not like it's like not top to bottom. So if I'm making that shot, I kind of need to just like wing it in the general direction of where I think
Hey, I
Zelda
didn't get
is.
Dark Trains, let's go.
It's really difficult to end up getting it second try.
I didn't get the Dark Trains. The sun's coming up outside.
Okay, so I didn't think I Zelda. Alright, so this is this part now. This is the notorious killer of PBs right here.
Alright, I just need you to fail defense Zelda and Sacred Duet a few times, alright?
Alright. So to do this...
Like, actually, that would be funny.
No. So in order to do this, you just have to hit these meatballs away, or get hit by them. But if you mess up, then it's gonna hit, one of these is gonna hit Zelda, and then you're gonna have to restart this whole thing all over again. So if you mess up, it essentially means your run is like losing a minute or something at the end, which is a very fun way to lose time.
Yeah, the meatballs sometimes aren't that nice.
Yeah, it's more difficult than it looks, especially the ones where you have to do a spin attack.
Oh yeah.
Now then, me getting stopped right there did suck a little bit. However, if we switch over to my audio, we get to hear Overworld Adventure the last time this run.
But I can Sacred Duet, so I think I win. Alright, made it through.
Nice. Now just fail Sacred Duet a bunch.
Also, I'll be giving time when it's done. It's going to be after the rub on Malladus, so just note that. But why don't we all stay silent? We can listen to probably the best song in the game.
No.
And we better start a catch-up soon. Okay, well, I'm failing.
Oh, I can only assume that he got it with all the cat jams and shit.
Oh yeah.
Well, I lost the race, but I'll definitely do some fun stuff in Dark Realm. Blow out my risky strats for the fun of it. Might as well.
Duet is done. Now it's time for, at least in my opinion, the best final boss Zelda music. But anyway, let's do it. So Malladus here, he's all angry, and so now he's just gonna attack us up front. And so what we need to do is get behind him and shoot light arrows. And Zelda's got the bow, because of course she does.
Nice of him to let us play that song.
So what we're gonna do... yeah, he just lets us play a song while it's like doing nothing.
Thanks, Ryan. Sorry, another one of my friends was in chat.
So yeah, for the first phase, it's really easy. You can just chain hits on Malladus, assuming he's not like jumping around a ton, which he is.
Alright, chat, do you want to see a really cracked Dark Realm? You guys want to see a really cracked Pac-Man section? you guys want to see a cracked Pac-Man section, I want to hear it in chat. I want to hear you all go nutty for cracked Pac-Man.
This is the first phase, so I want to move Zelda a little bit just to get an angle, and you can actually hit Malladus while he's doing the meatball attack.
Oh yeah, I taught you that one. You didn't even know that
so
one.
For the second phase, I need for him to roar. Like, he's now smarter, so he won't just get hit by light arrows. You need to wait for him to roar, and then he can... That was insanely good RNG, though. That was, like, the best RNG I could have gotten. That's nice. So now, same thing. Just get an angle. Shoot. Also, and we are coming up on time, so I will say it when we get...
I might get human Dark Realm limit, by the way. Dark Realm human limit in this run.
Get ready, and... Time.
GG, Jazz.
Alrighty.
GG.
Thank you.
That was a really good last boss fight.
Yeah, that RNG was amazing. That was actually a best on my splits.
I'm actually very close to recruiting the human limit on Dark Realm right now.
Yeah, that was fun. Final time, at least for me, was a 4:14:24, which is still a really good time.
We're waiting for this
2
tier
minutes
to
off my
respawn.
personal best. So yeah.
GG. GG. I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, guys.
And perfect. That was a really good sub 130 Dark Realm right there.
Nice.
So now I just need to fight Demon Fray, man. What really got me, I feel like, was just what happened in Ocean Temple. That's what set me like 10 minutes behind. Then I started to pick up the slack and stuff, but you are still the reigning MVP, Jazz. My run should be done in about 8 minutes, I'm gonna say. Yeah, it's time to zoom, chat. I've been holding back this whole time.
Okay, so I'm actually really happy I didn't just PB because my local recording just died.
Oof.
So
It is
PB, that
8.
would have been bad.
It is 8 in the morning now.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm still on stream, but I also really want to credit the credits music this game. It's really good. I like all the credits that are like, oh yeah, you just PB, now you're happy music. This is definitely one of them.
This might unironically be a new recorded PB for me. If it goes well enough for 80% glitched.
Nice.
What's the timer at right now?
4:15:40.
Yo, this might be a 4:24 for me. Let's go. That'd actually be really cool. This is actually going to be my first recorded low 420 because every run I've had up till now has just been terminated. It was devastating to run, but I'm super happy everything else fell into place and we get 2 full runs in. More to the point, I'm happy. Ah, the rank you shouldn't have. I appreciate that. We're zooming, chat. We do need to slow down here a bit, though, otherwise we will mess up the cycle. It is possible to hit here 4 times, but it is extremely rare. It's like the most BM time.
Yeah, it is
Yo.
really precise.
Yo, if we could get my dad in here to watch the last bit of the run, that'd be really amazing.
So also, we're gonna finish. It seems like we're gonna finish underestimate. So that's
still really good,
it's nice.
despite the RNG sections we had.
Oh yeah, RNG was not nice today.
I gotta text my dad and be like, "End of run, please get in here." I'm gonna text him and play the game with my other hand. This is gonna be beautiful. End of run. Please come in. There we go. He's active on Messenger. Maybe we'll see him. Maybe we won't. Let's get the dad support in chat, fellas. That gets really scary when he starts hitting you.
Yeah, those lasers will double hit you, so they can be very scary.
on. Ooh, that was close. Getting hit there loses so much time.
It's cool that they were able to make a boss fight on the train somewhat interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not just shooting an eye. Only issue is that on DS this fight lags horribly, but
Also,
It's
unironically, slamming on the brakes there saves time. It saves a second to slam on the brakes there.
Right.
Don't question why, it just ends up working in my testing. Alright, I'm gonna attempt to show off a strat that Indie Kenobi came up with for this area all the way back in 2018.
Dude, shoutouts to Indy. He ran this game a very long time ago.
Yeah.
This train gave me nightmares as a kid.
Right.
Same.
I
Yeah,
remember watching
huge.
it 100% run back then.
Oh yeah, huge shoutouts to Indy. He did. I think he was the one who routed Hundo.
Alright, I failed. I failed to
Huge
do this
shout.
trick. It was, you lure Cole, and then you buy Zelda as much time with the sped up after the whip as you can. Also, guys, what items does the game want us to use here? Jeez, I can't tell by everything that's being dropped right now.
Feels like the drop rates here are like 50 times higher than
They
anywhere
are.
else, which sucks. It's like, yeah,
Rats
I
have
want
a
bomb.
65% chance to drop arrows of light. Oh my god, look at that shot! That was so quick.
On my screen,
Dad support is here.
want to mention
Wait.
Engine.
Dad, you gotta watch the rest of the run, please. The dad support has arrived. Literally, I got the absolute... That might actually be faster than the TAS hit there. Oh my god, I just realized that.
Nice.
That might have
Quick
been faster
thing.
than TAS.
Engine has feet.
Yeah, she does. And Zelda keeps her wheelchair at the end of the game.
Yeah, I don't know why she has a wheelchair, but yeah, the local ones all have feet. So
This is gonna be tight, but I think I can get a new recorded PB here. Even if it's only to a 425. This is making me hungry. I'm thinking about meatballs right now. It's breakfast time after.
yeah, let's go. Let's get this PV.
Let's get this bread. I like and dislike when he does the sideways meatballs like that. Alright. Gamer time. Oh my god, let's go. Okay. Okay, this is definitely PB. This is definitely PB. Everybody hold your breath for the best sacred duet you're gonna hear in your life.
Let's go.
I'm gonna play this perfectly.
Nice. Everyone get ready to catch in.
Almost perfect. Almost played that perfectly. Let's listen to this together. This is a new PB. This is gonna be a new PB. This might be a 424. This could be a 424 for me. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. I haven't gotten one of those since I grinded all the way back at the very start of this year.
Oh, that's champ.
Before my huge break I took. I just want to say to everybody who supported me and Jazz in doing this, thank you, and thank you ZSR for letting us run Spirit Tracks and show how far it's come since its earlier runs. Now let's close this son of a gun out. Here we frickin' go. I'm rolling up the sleeves, this is serious. My mom, it's time. Ah, Philly. But ironically, this is actually a good position.
Remember, time is also coming up soon for keep, so just keep ready. Once again, I'm just at the end of the road.
Maldus, don't you dare. No. Oh boy. There, ooh. That shot shouldn't have worked, but it did. It shouldn't have worked, but it did. Oh my god, what was that? That was gross that he did that slash right there. I don't want to know time. I don't want to know time, okay? I don't want to know until it's over. Come on! Come on! Zelda, come on! Come on! Climb!
GG's.
Oh my god!
That's
I got a
424.
424.
Yep.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
Yes. Oh my god! Oh my god! I've
just barely.
Yeah, by 2 seconds.
Let's go.
Oh my god! Oh my freaking god! Even if I didn't win the race, that's a big PB for me. And the fact that my dad is in here too, Dolly. I don't care if I just woke up the whole house. I just want to give the absolute biggest heartfelt thank you to TLoZ, because several months ago, even before ZSR, I asked him if there was any way we could ever get Spirit Tracks in, and he said yes. And it's thanks to him that me and Jasnix got to have this race tonight. It's thanks to him that we got to display everything on a bigger audience that TLoZ has showed us and taught us and found. And next year, we're going to bring this game back. And I promise you, we will break it more. And I want to say thank you so much to TLoZ for commentating, because we actually lost one of our commentators, and that's why me and Jazz were in the call with him.
Yeah, no problem. I couldn't add too much, but I hope it was fine.
Great. It was great having you here for the technical explanations on glitches, and I want to thank Jazz for unironically whooping my ass, because it's giving me the drive to get back into grinding this game all day, every day.
All right.
Let's watch these end credits.
Yeah, I think as the credits play, I want to give some thanks to some people. Keith, thank you a ton for the race. It was a ton of fun. TLoZ, thank you for the marathon. It's been awesome so far. TLoZ, thank you for the commentary, and also thank you for making this game interesting.
Yeah.
And yeah, I also just want to thank like the entire Spirit Tracks community. It's really small, but it's a good group of people, and I'm really like happy that I got to show the game off. And also just like everyone in the speedrunning community in general. Just everyone who also watched, thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed this showcase of what Spirit Tracks has become over the 2021 year. So yeah.
I'm actually going to plug TLoZ's YouTube channel for a moment. It's literally called TLoZ. He finds glitches for Spirit Tracks, Minish Cap, and a couple of other Zeldas. Also going to plug Jasnix and his Twitch channel and his YouTube. You want to see Spirit Tracks runs performed every few days or some really great Skyward Sword randomizer content? Go over there.
Yeah, I also want to shout out Keith. Like, just, yeah, thank you for the race and stuff, and yeah.
I'll shout myself out real quick. I'm on YouTube under Z Does Spirit Tracks. I do all sorts of IL grinding. Actually holds several of the IL records that I know Jasnix is eventually going to fight me for.
Also, a big thank you from me, because Jazz and Keifer are pretty much the only people really running this game. There's a severe lack of Spirit Tracks content on the internet, so I'm always really happy to see speedruns of this game. And I was really surprised to see that there was going to be a race at ZSR, so it's really cool to see so much Spirit Tracks content. It's probably gonna die down a little bit, but I'm always happy to see Spirit Tracks stuff, so thank you a lot.
It's not going to die down for a while. I got to take the record from Jasnix.
Yeah.
If that setback in Ocean Temple hadn't happened, we would have been neck and neck toward the end, I feel like. But that still was amazing.
It really was, and the community enjoyed it a lot. You could tell the viewer count was good, the chat was really active, we got a ton of donations, we almost cracked 7k. That was amazing. Folks, we gotta wrap up here at some point, although I could stay here with you for a little while longer. Thank you so much again to you, Keith, to Jasnix, and to you, TLoZ. It was a pleasure to watch your race and enjoy the game. And with that, we're actually gonna go over back to the break screen and come back in a few minutes with the big Twilight Princess any percent race coming up next. There's still a few incentives open, and let's crack the 7k. Thank you all for watching so far. We gonna be right back.
Yes?